Okay.
Watch out.
Ow.
I can take him. Let's finish the job. My turn. Fine. No room for mercy. Being happy is what counts. Distance here. So many problems for little time. Waste of time. I'm here. Time to heat things up.
And they're probably very much
It's pointless to resist.
aren't they?
My heart is a mirror. More nitro fuel.
I thought I put more in, but whatever. Alright. We're doing more character episodes today. I just had to do that because I wanted to say something. I'm one down. I was going to be upgrading a few characters off screen, but I just immediately started with this. Alright. Oh yes, we're running around as Grace. Alright, we're doing more character episodes. Because I still want to play this game. Random play. Yes. Video archive. Alright. Last time we did Reina. Which, whew, I hit the feels. But now it's the case of the missing bamboo. Oh, not the bamboos. Not these poor little things. A video store doesn't seem to have much traffic today. Oh, the video store doesn't seem to have much traffic today. So, two decided to watch a movie to kill time. Oh, that water is cold. Damn, that fridge is good. Alright. Oh, that part was so touching. At that moment, there's a sudden knock at the door. Hello? Knockity knock? Got a problem. Call Naps. Peer-to-peer community service at your doorstep. Please open up. Well, why do they have to show up right now at the climax of the film? Oh, I hate that. Yeah, just have people come over and it goes like, this is like the best part of the film. Go away. Wise, you go get the door. I'm still encouraged in the story. Hello there. You've blocked. Oh, you've booked a peer-to-peer community service with from Naps. Did we? Really? Book a service from public security? We didn't. I'm Officer Qungyi? I can never say her name. Ready at your service. Is that? Oh, we'll just call you Quinn. She sounds strange. She gotten a few wires loose?
Pleased to meet you. I'm Public Security Officer Qungyi.
Oh,
Qungyi.
Qungyi.
Request
That's
you
how you
have
say
for public security community service? Hold on for a sec. Oh, is that you, manager? My apologies. I didn't recognize you while I was in autopilot mode. What are you two?
If even androids can understand the meaning of life, then perhaps humans can too.
Finished. What a classic. What are you watching so intently?
Endbringer 2. It's the kind of classic you can watch over and over again.
Oh, is the film that captivating? One moment. Just give me a second. And done. I've watched it. It's about an E-800 model android protecting a little girl amidst the perilous apocalypse, supporting each other through thick and thin. They gradually become attached to one another, but in the end have no choice but to part ways. The plot's decent enough, I suppose.
Did she just, like, pirated the film and...
That's not how you're supposed to watch movies, officer.
I didn't look up spoilers. I simply extracted the movie from the database for data analysis and pattern recognition.
Master, this is technical jargon of an advanced artificial consciousness. Allow me to translate for you. Yes, Qungyi essentially read spoilers.
The smart voice assistant you two are using seems to have quite the unique personality setting loaded into it. Ah, right. I happen to have a work-related matter which requires your assistance. I need to borrow some tapes to further analyze human behavior. Horror movies, to be exact. With mysterious forces at play, the more the better. It's for Public Security's community service program.
Oh? May I ask what kind of community service you're talking
What
about?
community services
I
to watch
think
horror
Alan found
films?
the whole thing a little unusual too. Actually, I also think this community service is somewhat dull.
So that's why you activated autopilot mode. If only I could handle tedious tasks while also catching up on some sleep.
Tedious. Ha, ha. As if the mere word tedious could encompass everything. It all began when the bigwigs at Public Security realized that no matter how many decrees they make, Internaut is still unstoppable. As a result, who else other than Officer Juyuan proposed a strategy of guiding rather than blocking? Citizens have a real need to face the hollows and can't always turn to Public Security for everything. So Internaut has naturally appeared to meet those needs. If only every Public Security officer could dedicate a set amount of time to community service, helping citizens with their actual problems. Once we establish trust between citizens and Public Security, then the plan to completely eradicate Internaut will have taken its first step.
That plan would nip the problem in the bud.
How commendable of Juyuan. Having such an officer serving us really brings peace of mind.
It is a good plan.
We don't want that at all.
However, for some reason, I sense that you two might not be completely sincere.
What?
Never mind. I
No.
suppose I'm not entirely sincere myself. Mainly due to the absurd demands citizens are making. For example, testing whether their fiancé would flirt with other women behind their back. Or, I suspect there's some mysterious force at work on 6th Street. Please deal with it, officer.
Mysterious
What's worse
forces?
is my assigned partner today. Ugh, that guy. One
Seth.
second he's proclaiming that though community service seems a little trivial, he's determined and dedicated to taking up that task. Then, before I even finished a sip of hot water, he goes bolting off on another case somewhere else, like a gust of wind weaving through the mountains. Young people these days.
Not every young person is like that, you know. If you need a partner, count me in. Teaming up with a public security officer to solve cases. It's just like a plot from a movie. Sounds exciting.
I never expected the manager to be interested in such things.
I think Bro just wants to show off and strut around with a public security badge pinned on his coat.
If the manager is willing to assist, it would indeed be a great help to me. However, giving you a badge is out of the question. Nominally appointing you as an assistant public security officer, though, is a possibility.
Then you can leave the store to me for the day, Bro.
Then I'll go ahead and clear up the other community service appointments first. Let's meet on the street later.
I just realized, does Belle have a Netflix pin in her head? But yeah, is that annoying guy she's partnered with? Was it Seth? Because that sounds something like Seth would be, like, just be that annoying. Officer, could I? But Dad said I shouldn't be so stubborn. Why don't you tell me the... Don't... Oh, there. Oh god, my lack of sleep is really gonna catch up today. Why don't you tell me about it first, Holly?
No need to jump to any strange conclusions, Holly. Just tell me what's the matter.
Okay.
Actually, it's about my good friend Teddy. He's been missing for several days now.
Did you check the TV?
Missing? There doesn't seem to be any filed reports about a missing person in this area. Have you been to the public?
I mean, he's a
security
bear,
office
not
with your
an
parents
actual
recently?
person. I mean, he might have a
haven't.
might have a human body, but he's not actually a person.
Metro zone. We don't have the resources to deal with Teddy right now. But I'm really worried. I've never gone so long without seeing Teddy before.
That's terrible.
The assistant public security officer is right. A disappearance is not a trivial matter and must be handled by public security. Do you have a photo of Teddy?
It's an actual teddy bear, isn't it?
Yes, I have tons. At least I did. But during our move, because we were in a hurry to catch the evacuation train, all our luggage was... Not a problem. Now, I will ask you a few questions. You must think carefully. The more accurate your answers, the higher the chance we will find Teddy. Understand? Let's start. Height? Weight? Teddy is exactly 20 centimeters shorter than me, so he's 101 centimeters tall. He's heavier than me, about 32 kilograms.
Is he a giant bear?
Can you describe the
Oh, wait, no, it's a
color and
bamboo.
style of clothes Teddy was wearing when he disappeared?
That's the whole point of the
Blue
chapter.
shark onesie.
Without a moment hesitation, Holly answers all Qungyi, I think I said it right this time, questions. Following her description, Qungyi sketches Teddy's description.
So,
Okay.
Teddy must look something like this, right?
Yeah, it's the shark of Bangbu! A sketch of Qungyi made in accordance with Holly's description. So Holly's friend Teddy is actually a Bangbu dressed up as a shark.
Wow, you can really draw, Miss Officer. That's Teddy. But he's been gone so many days. Do you think we can still find him? Your case is now accepted, Citizen Holly. Oh, thank you so much. Dad told me that the officers at Public Security wouldn't have time for this sort of thing. Don't worry, Public Security Officer Qungyi will be on the case. But there's one last question I need you to answer. Can you do that for me? Okay. When and where did you last see Teddy?
Being sucked into a hollow. Oh.
I wanted popcorn, so Teddy went out to buy some. I waited until the movie was over, but Teddy never came back.
He was abducted.
Gravity Cinema? That's right next to the branch office, and yet a disappearance happened.
Yeah, you'll be surprised. You'll be very much surprised how much crime happens in front of a police station, and yet the cops just do nothing.
I can't believe a crime would happen in plain sight like that. It's worth investigating.
Good. But first, I need to escort Holly home. Let's meet later near Gravity Cinema in Lumina Square.
What's the bet that the Bangbu just fell down like a little, you know, it just fell down like this, like a, what's it called? What's the word I'm trying to think of? A manhole, that's it. God, that tire is hanging on for dear life, ain't it? Oh no, it's also the back one too. Okay. The both back tires are gonna fly off. Great. You think making an android, you would make her taller. And the ability to speak English. Analyzing search data. Please hold on. Ah, it's you, manager. I just finished scanning all the 283,019 surveillance camera footage in the area. Okay, well, that's very impressive. Wow, that was incredible. I simply extracted the footage from the database for data analysis and pattern recognition. Actually, I did find some footage of Teddy, but it's kind of weird. It's of Teddy walking out of the cinema with popcorn in hand, carrying its neck around as though it's looking for something. The last place he was seen is right here in the parking lot. We're not in the parking lot lot's behind us. Although several days have passed, we should still perform a thorough investigation of this area. Young people are always so full of energy. I'll leave this up to you to handle, Assistant Officer. Oh, great. I'm going to run around another analysis on the surveillance footage to see if I've missed anything. I mean, if you didn't want to do anything, you could have just said, I don't want to do anything. Oh. This. Opened snacks. Just some snacks, but maybe there were some fingerprints on it. You place the into the evidence bag. Really? I'm just going around collecting random crap. This. An empty bottle. Do bang brews eat? Do they? As an empty bottle, maybe. Just maybe it has some tea. Yeah, but like it could also just be. Oh, look at the little bang brew sleeping. I'm just going around collecting a fucking trash. Think there was anything inside the trash can? I never would have thought trash cans could clean. Doesn't look like any clues have been left behind. Yeah, because it's trash. Huh. It's an autograph poster. This has to be worth a lot. Yeah. What a waste, just chucking it like it is trash. Let's take this home. What's gonna be the bet that that poster is like a major key, right? And we go like, yeah, let's just take it home. Let's put it on the shop. But yeah, special event.
Judging from your appearance, it seems like you found something.
Have a look. I didn't expect to have a knack for being an assistant public security officer.
I wonder being garbage man instead.
Manager, why did you pick up so much trash? Don't tell me you thought all this was evidence.
Trash? So it's all useless. Seems not just
Yeah, bro, we
anyone
went
can be an
from being a
Completely
store
normal
manager
for a first
to a
investigation. After all,
assistant
evidence doesn't just
investigator.
fall from the sky, you know. Let me analyze these videos, then together with.
and to a trash man.
Wait a minute. What's that in your pocket?
An old autograph poster that almost didn't make it as evidence. It says, to Holly and Teddy. Oh! Good job, Weiss. You could have read that before. It was apparently something Teddy had on the day it went missing. It doesn't seem to be anything special. What clue can it hold? Jesus, Weiss, you had this in your pocket? And you were just going like, you know what? Let's just put it in. Didn't I just say this is going to play an importance?
I picked it up earlier. It's a signed poster and seemed collectible, so I thought I'd take it home.
It has value as a collectible? Then it shouldn't have been discarded so carelessly for you to find like that. Without the manager's deep knowledge of films, I might have overlooked this detail. The handwriting is a bit smudged, but you can still make out to Holly. If it was dropped by Teddy, it's worth further investigation. Let me scan it. Look, there's residue of a strong reaction from highly active etheric matter. Quite a significant amount, too.
It was sucked into a hollow?
An item outside a hollow contaminated with such a high concentration of etheric residue. This actually makes our search easier. I've also made some progress. I discovered a suspicious vehicle that was parked here when Teddy disappeared. If it's related to the disappearance, then the vehicle might also be contaminated with etheric residue. Let's go and check it out.
So he was kidnapped. He didn't just stumble into a... Well, that's a very suspicious looking van, ain't it? I mean, the lights are even wrong. You're gonna drain the battery. Bruh.
Very good, Assistant Public Security
I didn't drive it,
Officer.
even I know that.
We quickly tracked down the suspicious vehicle. As
I mean, I wasn't going
suspected,
anywhere.
there's residue of a strong reaction from highly active etheric matter on the rear wheels.
Oh, then are we ready to go arrest the suspect now?
Huh? No, that's not how this works. Criminal investigation requires concrete evidence. We need to keep calm, Assistant Officer. Etheric residue is indeed suspicious, but this is new Eridu after all. There are
What
various
doesn't have
causes
it?
for contamination with etheric residue. We can't quite deem it something particularly strange at this stage. No worries. I'll handle surveillance of the car. I don't need to sleep anyway.
Is it really okay to work continuously like this? Even if it's you, Qingyi, don't overdo it.
Zhuyuan always expresses the same. It's just unnecessary concern.
It's a human
Everyone
thing.
is acting like this. Zhuyuan, Holly, and now even the manager. Humans are indeed an interesting species, projecting so much emotion onto things that are not even alive. Though helping citizens is part of a public security officer's duties, Teddy is just a bang-boo. In the end, the existence of intelligent machines is to be discarded in place of humans when danger arises. Take me, for example. Despite being an advanced model known as a 01NG6 criminal investigation automaton, I'm essentially just a bang-boo with more complex functionality. And regarding life and death, I believe Teddy and I are identical. Neither of us actually cling to it. I really didn't expect Holly to be so upset.
We humans haven't become that cruel.
A most interesting species indeed. Don't worry. Bang-boo or automaton, we are not as fragile as humans. Today's investigation was very fruitful. With these leads, we can apply for an official search warrant from public security. If there's anything I need help with in the future, I'll be sure to contact you. I'll be leaving now.
Yeah, because humans are incredibly fragile. I mean, yeah, if we don't play our cards wrong, if we don't play our cards right, we can lose limbs. But with an automaton or a bang-boo, you can just like replace the broken parts and just like fix them back up and like, hey, guess what? They're brand new. Welcome back home. Welcome back. Oh god, I vomited a bit in my mouth. Welcome back home, boys. I see you haven't managed to completely shut down on tonight yet. How's it going? In any case, it's still a good thing that we're building up a goodwill with PubSec here. I mean, after all, we kind of betrayed Zhuyan, so although it sounds a little unfair to Qingli and Zhuyan, as ordinary citizens of New Eridu, all we can do is wait for Qing to get back to us. Oh, that was a quick story, but like icons. Let us continue. Ever since checking out that vehicle, Qingli hasn't been in contact. Great, now she's been abducted. It just occurred to me, I wonder if Teddy's been found yet. At that moment, there's been a sudden knock at the door. Hello, sorry to bother you. It's Public Security's Community Service. Got a problem? Call Naps. Peer-to-peer community service. I'm Officer Qingli. Ah, she sounds more normal this time, doesn't she? Speaking of which, who booked this community service? No, she's just on autopilot.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Public Security Officer Qungyi. Please tell me the specific request you have for Public Security Community Service.
Really? Still on autopilot mode, huh? How about it? Should we wake up Qingyi?
Congratulations on becoming the head of public security.
Oh, very well. As head, my first command is to stop all community service. The video store managers? Oh, Seems I was having a pretty good dream just now.
You seem kinda tired. Are you okay?
It had been too long since I last shut down, and my processors were being occupied with redundant data. That's all. It matters not. I've been keeping watch over the suspicious vehicle we identified last time, and finally caught evidence of it entering and exiting the Queaton Hollow. I've applied for personnel and carrots from public security. Once the approval goes through, we can go find Teddy.
At that moment, another knock came at the door.
Excuse me for interrupting. I thought I saw a public security officer heading this way. Ah, you must be Officer Qungyi. Our little Holly has really caused you trouble lately.
It's Holly father thanked her. He handed Qingli a brand new Bangbu.
What is this for?
I'm so sorry. Kids don't understand. To trouble public security over such a matter is really making too much of a fuss. If it was lost, it's lost. That Bangbu was old anyway. I thought I might as well buy a new one for Holly this time. Just reset the Bangbu and give it to her. You can tell her you found Teddy and that'll be the end of all this.
Are you sure? Holly must have really cherished Teddy.
Right. Please trust that... Oh, wait a minute. I understand, if that's what you wish.
Huh? Qungyi, why the sudden...
The officer silently accepted the brand new Teddy.
He sure left in a hurry.
So, what's our next step, Qungyi? Are we giving up on rescuing Teddy? I mean, the real Teddy.
He's just a father worried about his daughter. No need to argue over the details of the investigation with him. Moreover, I just received a message indicating that it's unclear whether this Teddy number 2 will be able to help. So, I've decided to handle it this way for now.
Wait, Qungyi. What's really going on?
Yes, the approval didn't come through. Bangbu can't be classified as people. It can't be handled as a missing persons case, only as a theft. So we can't get approval for extra personnel or a carrot. This means the rescue operation in the Hollow will inevitably be delayed. And by then, Teddy's chances will be quite slim.
But the idea from Holly's father is just too cruel.
I never said we were abandoning the real Teddy. It's just that bringing the real Teddy back in one piece isn't very realistic. You haven't forgotten, have you? The biggest advantage of intelligent machines is replaceability. If an arm breaks, just attach a new one. If the body is damaged beyond repair, just get a new one. As long as we can retrieve the most core memory chip.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. No wonder you're the public security's intelligence system. You see things from a different angle.
Master, stay calm. If you can't remain composed, then allow me to pour a bucket of cold cybernetic water over you. This plan has a flaw. Teddy is a model from 8 years ago, and there are aesthetic differences from this year's latest model. It seems Officer Qingyi's AI system requires further iteration for thoroughness.
That's not a problem. The difference between the Bangbu isn't that big. Just some modifications to make it look similar to the older version should do.
Alright, Fairy. Enough with the attitude. Please search for the specific differences between the old and new versions of the Bangbu.
Understood. Scanning the blog. OMG, is there anything cuter than the old Bangbu models? I just want to hug it to death. Result 1. The old version of the Bangbu has a super chubby tubby tummy. Am I the only one who loves its tummy? Result 2. The old version of the Bangbu is super duper cute the way it sputters with its mechanical kinetic core. Result 3. Wah. The previous version of the Bangbu clearly had more emotes. I miss those.
Wow.
Extracted from the blog. We can modify the new Bangbu's appearance based on these 3 points to perfectly replicate the old version of Teddy.
It never occurred to me before, but some things are better written than read out loud. Thanks, Fairy.
You're very
Wow.
welcome. I I am a smart voice assistant dedicated to showing you different perspectives.
In that case, the
Thank you,
task
Fairy.
at hand is quite clear. Let's start modifying Teddy number 2.
Oh shit, that's so funny. Ah. I mean, we should probably just go to the, like, you know, the Bang Boom model shop that's, like, conveniently right next door. Oh, look at them! Look at the little guy! Welcome. Oh, it's Officer Qungyi. Mr. Enzo. Mr. Enzo, your assistance is required in a case of ours. Case? Please rest assured. Please rest assured, there's nothing to worry about. All you need to do is replace the kinetic core in this Bang Boo with an older mechanical version. Oh, you got a great taste. I actually prefer the slight lag that you used to get with the older models. I've never heard anyone saying I prefer lag than, like, sharp reaction times for stuff. But I'm afraid that part is no longer available anymore. Any chances that you can put together one? Sticks and mud. Great idea if we can reassemble the hydraulics, the drive shafts, and the gears. I mean, you probably have, like, quite a few. There's some of the things that, once seen, can never be unseen. Like, things like a Bang Boo getting sliced wide open. Oh god. And so skillful installing the modified mechanical core into Teddy Mark II's chassis. It's perfectly replicated. And the slight lagging sensation that's the old Bang Boo used to have. Great. That's another stream of revenue for the store. As far as I know, a lot of people really like the lag. Who likes lag? I'm kind of surprised this Bang Boo's kinetic core is also spotted left to the center of its chest. Just like mine, I think. Oh, so it's kind of like a heart, huh? From the energy transfer to the center of gravity's perspective? Yeah. It's far more logical for it to be smack bang in the middle. It seems as though humans will always project themselves onto any intelligent machines they design. Yeah. And core has been modified. Easier to make a Bang Boo chubbier, just buy a Bang Boo repair kit. A piece of cake. And you can make fully automated tweaks to any Bang Boo's appearance. I once bought an old model repair kit from your store. Here's that order number. Yes, we got it. Please wait a sec. I'll fetch it from the warehouse for you. Yes, please. There we go. Just bend the mic just a little bit. You got the Bang Boo repair kit. It takes a lot of work to stuff Teddy Mark II into the repair kit, but let the automaton do the rest. A round belly like this is much cuter than wow. Even though it's already cute to begin with. Now that you think about it, humans always seem to lean towards being cute than designing intelligent machines. Yeah. Soften the threat, I think. Yeah. Thanks for the comparison. I never really noticed that I was being designed to be cute as well. I'm sure I'm pretty happy with my current body. Can't find the right spot for my mic. Mainly in terms of its functionality, though. The Bang Boo repair kit completes its curvy tummy modifications to Teddy Mark II. Oh, we're gonna give it like a laser guns and shit. come inside of the store and check it out. Yeah, that's right. We've got a new line of public security officers production in. What? That won't be necessary, but Nebs does happen to have a case that could use your assistance. Are you really not going to buy anything? But you're already here. I read this review from before saying that you guys can help factory reset a Bang Bruce expression. Is that right? God, imagine what it feels like to be like the Bang Brew. You're just being taken to a place that just completely resets you as the Bang Brew. Like everything you were is gone. You mean that? Sure. That's the service we do. Have you still have the old emojis from 8 years ago though? So long as you can think of it, we can do it. And actually, we can do even more. This is the first time you've heard about the hidden interface to calibrate Bangbo's facial expressions. Who knew it was there? I'm amazed Ice didn't know. Emojis, anything's fine. Do intelligent machines really need emotions? Aren't they all just simulated? Good acting. That was some really good acting when you came knocking at our door. I mean, ordinary citizens have no idea that I'm an intelligent machine. But why would I act like I am not in front of you, manager? But why? You reset to my two emojis from 8 years ago back. How in the assistant. There's a sudden rush of people waiting to rent videotapes. While there's a guest at home too, I'm trapped between a rock and a hard place. I'm pretty much all done. Please come back. We're flat out. On my way. There's the line den chick that was helping smuggling food in for them. I mean, it's probably not her. It's just like the same model, but... Criminal, lock him up. There's like 2 people in here. There is just 2 people in here. Oh.
Officer Qungyi, I just saw you and the video store manager on the street, so I thought I'd... What? Is that Teddy? You found Teddy already!
Holy excitedly rush over to pick up Teddy. You seem to immediately see through the adult's ruse. Oh no.
This isn't Teddy. Officer, did you find the wrong Bangbu?
Are you sure, Holly?
Yeah, I'm sure. Teddy is my closest friend, and I would never mistake him. Teddy's ear should have a dent here from when he tried to protect me from falling one time. And Teddy's bottom should have glue on it from when I was little. The glue was stuck so strong that it wouldn't wash off. Officer Qungyi, was it because you couldn't find Teddy, so you...
Oh no.
It appears that you remember everything about Teddy, Holly. Listen, it's all because this rookie public security officer here trusted the wrong information, and we got the wrong Bangbu.
Ah! You're blaming me?
Huh? You're blaming me?
Let's not forget that I'm a very experienced public security
Oh.
officer, and that I wouldn't make such a rudimentary mistake.
Thrown
From
under
here
the
on, I
bus.
will be taking over the case personally, and will definitely find Teddy.
Really?
Yes, really. So, we'll be busy now continuing this investigation. Can you return home on your own, Holly?
Yes!
Yeah, she's gonna get kidnapped. Holly immediately
What a
left
sharp
the store.
child. Even if they look nearly identical, and even if we could retrieve Teddy's memory, Teddy number 2 would still be a completely different Bangbu to Holly.
Can't be fine. Ooh. I mean, he's gonna say both of these answers anyway, isn't he? The most treasured moments in life are these short experiences that cannot be replaced. That's precious about life is that it can't be replaced. It's not
What's
replaceable.
precious about life is that it's irreplaceable.
Okay. Like I've always said, humans are indeed an interesting species. Thank you for helping me cover up the lie just now. The next step is to venture into the hollow to rescue the Bamboo. It'll be much too dangerous for you, manager. I'll figure something out by myself. See you later.
Funny how that movie that me and Belle were watching earlier, it's just suddenly, you know, kind of happening now. Why has I been busy at the store the whole time? How are things going with you? Teddy Moxie operation failed. Thought so. I guess we'll just have to go into the hollow and find Teddy ourselves then. I wonder if Qungyi would be able to handle things solo. All we can do now is wait for her to get back to us. Alright, let's find Teddy. It's almost community service time, but Qungyi still hasn't replied. Just as Assembly began to get anxious, there's a knock at the door. Hello, sorry to bother you. This is Public Security Service. Public Security, is that you, Qungyi? Have you been tracking down so many clues that you forgot to get back to us? Weiss, haven't you been worried sick? Go check on her and see if that's Teddy. It's just her in autopilot mode. Realize it's not Qungyi. Oh. Hello, got a problem? Call Naps. Peer-to-peer community service at your doorstep. I'm the on-duty officer. We booked with Qungyi though. Here's the thing. Officer Qungyi is taking annual leave today. She said that she got some important personal affairs that needed attending to. Annual leave? Kind of surprised that she takes days off too. Yes, that surprised me too, but if you run into any problems, you can also talk to me. I'll take care of it just the same. What about Zuyan? You seem to know quite a few officers over at the precinct. Zuyan has been carrying out an important operation for quite some time now, and has been back to the precinct. I see. It's just how we've been talking to Qungyi all this time, so we prefer to wait until she's back. Like, officer, like, you're great, but like, can you just like get the fuck out? I'd rather talk to the robot cop than the human cop. Oh, is that how it is? Alright, once the Officer Qungyi is back to work, I'll bring it up with her.
I just tried contacting Qungyi again, but still no reply. I've got a bad feeling about this.
You went into the hollow alone. That's the top answer.
Could it be that she went into the hollow alone?
Barry, quickly search internet for any posts that might have been made by Qungyi.
Search complete. There is a suspicious post. The content is as follows. Esteemed proxies, I wish to hereby notify you of a Bamboo rescue commission in the Cretan Hollow. Based on data analysis and pattern recognition results, the rescue target is likely in the T8AE32 area. Any interested parties may leave a message. Details to be discussed in person.
Why don't we check
Meeting
this?
face-to-face can effectively advance the work progress.
Data analysis and pattern recognition? Along with that old-fashioned tone? It's definitely Qungyi.
That's definitely
Bad
her.
news.
Oh my god, my
There
internet
have
is
been
dying.
No responses to the post from any proxy, and the last message was posted by the
there
author
we go.
13 minutes ago saying, I have arrived near the hollow. Just checking one last time. If there are no takers for the job, then so be it.
Bro, if we hurry straight to the target area mentioned in the post, we might still make it in time.
Right, let's get going.
Yeah, because at this point in the story, she doesn't. I had to turn down my audio mixer because it was hitting the red for a little bit, so I didn't want to blow out. Well, no one's ears because.
Eradicate all evil.
Do I have?
Let's.
A mission.
This is the path. You have my complete support. Eradicate. Strike.
I'm at your need something. Oh, me?
Hey,
Yes.
let's go, lightning. That's what Harumasa can just do, man. He can just make everyone happy. Dude, I watched his character trailer last night. Holy shit. The fact that he was like freaking out because he's been injected with like crazy hollow shit.
Master, I have located Officer Qungyi.
That's why I'm excited to do his story later, because like it also seems to correspond with that. So I'm genuinely excited.
Huh. A familiar Bangbu indeed. We meet again, Faithin. As the #1 wanted proxy on internet, isn't it a bit careless of you to take the job?
Can't be helped. It's a job.
I wanted to see why public security would be recruiting proxies.
Yeah, because at this point
Considering
they don't
this
know
might keep
that
some goodwill for future
we are
favors.
Faithin.
What? Did you know it was a job from public security when you accepted it?
To be honest, Officer Qungyi, your post on internet was way too obvious.
Yeah.
So it was too obvious, which is why nobody signed up for this gig. Then why would Faithin... No. Could you actually be a decent person?
Please don't sound so surprised when trying to compliment someone.
Very well. I suppose it's only fair to show a bit of courtesy now that I require your assistance. The situation is this. I'm tracking a vehicle related to the case, and it found traces that could belong to that car. I need a proxy for navigation inside the hollow. Please assist me with my investigation. The suspicious vehicle we were staking out was last seen here. All traces of suspicious compared to the legal investigation activities registered by the HIA, everything else counts as suspicious activity. I'm sending the coordinates to you now.
Master, high ether activity detected coming from this forklift. This matches the evidence previously collected by Officer Qungyi.
A forklift? They're not exactly a rare sight in the hollows. But how should I put this? This particular forklift seems to be giving its own game away.
It's just a forklift.
It seems to be screaming, I'm just a totally normal abandoned forklift. I'm not blocking anything at all.
Oh.
Proxy,
Master, unknown distress signal detected. Analysis complete.
Oh.
The distress signal is coming from a bamboo. A route to the source of the distress signal has been identified.
Officer, we've detected a bamboo search and rescue signal.
You certainly know what you're doing.
That's
So
Faithin,
much
baby.
so that I want to break my promise and arrest you.
Catch me if you can, Officer Grandma.
So infuriating. Slow down. Respecting your elders is a virtue.
Hello? Oh. Oh, I was holding down X. Oh, come on, Captain. Go.
I think I just heard a click.
But nothing happened?
Uh-oh.
The ejector failed to launch. Oh, the recklessness of youth. Not to worry, I'll fix it. Don't go running off, Proxy.
The source is just up ahead. Go wait for Qungyi over there, Wise.
Uh-oh.
This is strange. The signal should have been coming from here. Teddy, is that you?
However, there's no sign of Teddy or any other Bang Boo nearby. Fairy helped you pinpoint the location, and you finally find a broken Bang Boo under a pile of trash.
Bing Bong's here! The Bang Boo Boo-Nappers strike again!
The... what?
Who's there?
I already said it! I'm Bing Bong from the Bang Boo Boo-Nappers!
Bing Bong, the Bang Boo Boo-Nappers?
A little Bang Boo that can talk! Don't see that every day! Gonna be sure to nab this one! Speaking of which, that emergency signal device that we took off of Bang Boo, it is really coming in handy! Seems any Bang Boo would fall for it.
Something's off about this guy. Let's get out of here and find Qungyi.
Oh? You're not going anywhere. You're property of the Bang Boo Boo-Nappers now. Here, have a taste of this special Bang Boo spray.
With a beep, your vision is in. What happened?
Everything suddenly went black. Did we lose the connection with Eos? Bro, are you okay?
My eyes started to sting all of a sudden.
Your eyes?
Don't worry, I'm okay now. But let's check on Eos. I wonder what could have happened.
Barry, can you still connect to Eos? Hurry!
After disconnecting, I've sent 28 reconnection requests. All have failed. Now attempting to use a backup line.
Eos.
I have successfully connected via the backup line, but the transmission is extremely unstable. It appears that the communication system has been severely damaged. However, the communication signal between Eos and Qungyi hasn't been damaged. Do you wish to bridge a connection via Eos to connect to Qungyi? To prevent Master's identity from being exposed, I can add a heavy voice masking effect for both of you. However, there is still a 43% chance of you being recognized by Officer Qungyi. What's your decision, Master?
Bridge a connection to Qungyi.
Understood. Bridging a connection to Qungyi via Eos.
Qungyi, can you hear me?
Oh? Has the connection been restored? That's Faithin for you. Don't worry, I've arrived at the location of the emergency signal. I'll be sure to rescue your Bang Boo. I'll need him to get out of this hollow. I don't want to become an ethereal.
No, you're leaving us alone, you Bang Boo nappers. You know, I've been saying to myself, why does Qingli remind me of somebody?
I've arrived at the booth. Let's go see.
Wow, that was quick. And I think it's just because of her colored hair, but she reminds me of Mau from Apothecary Diaries. God damn, she sets it up so quickly. God.
Not good enough.
What the fuck is going on? Holy shit! Dude, Qingli is fucking dope, man. Holy crap.
Understood.
I won't miss.
There's nowhere to run. The suspect has given up and surrendered.
officer. Anyway, what's a public security officer doing around here? Is it really worth all the trouble to come after a little resale business like ours?
Incorrect. At this moment, I am not a public security officer. Now, tell me.
Even knowing I'm dressed like
will
one.
you get a taste of this pepper spray. I mean, special bamboo spray.
No, wait! No, that is not pepper spray! It's a concentrated ether solution. Please, let me go! I'll tell you.
Pop up in the cap and let him drink it.
Concentrated ether solution. EOS.
That's right. The person you just heard is a fellow public security investigator. A heinous crime.
You just assaulted a cop.
Officer, I had no idea. I wouldn't dare do such a thing. Huh? Wait, didn't you just say you weren't from public security?
Then explain. Why did you attack a bamboo? Where is your base? How did you carry out the crimes?
After confessing everything, Bing Bong is devastated and turns himself in.
I see. So you would use the concentrated ether solution to instantly corrupt the bamboo and cause its systems to malfunction, disrupting communication, self-recovery modules, and other functions. If that's the case, then Teddy wouldn't be able to send out a distress signal to public security. But kidnapping bamboo just to dismantle them and sell off the parts? How could he have embarked on such an unreliable path of crime? By the way, how is your bamboo doing?
How is EOS?
EOS,
He
no!
doesn't appear to have any cosmetic damage, but it seems like his intelligence has suffered a drop.
Master, I have both good news and bad news.
Ah, crap.
Tell me the bad news first.
EOS is only capable of basic communication for the time being. The module for collecting holo data has been damaged by 87%. Please do not use it. As for the good news, there is no more bad news.
Oh, Teddy has already been sprayed with the ether spray for several days. If we don't hurry, there'll be no hope of saving him. According to Bing Bong's account, there's still a whole pile of stolen bamboo in their hideout. We've detained Bing Bong, but if we don't act now, it'll alert the others. But no matter what, we must continue the rescue. What do you think, Faithin?
Agreed. But EOS has been damaged. What should we do?
Officer Qungyi, I believe it is time to use that technology, if you know what I mean.
We sprung from the same stock. What need each the other fry? An AI calculating an AI. But it is a good idea. You mean that technology, right? Very well.
What? She goes in autopilot mode?
Very well. Let's proceed.
Wait, you AIs? Mind explaining what you're talking about in human language?
Affirmative. Translating communication into language that can be understood by humans. Using distributed computing, a portion of EOS's functions can be installed onto Officer Qungyi's system.
Sorry, I'm still not catching on.
Understood. I will attempt to explain EOS and Qungyi's distributed computing technology in layman's terms. You will use sensory sync with Officer Qungyi. By using distributed computing, you can immediately restore the ability to search the holo as long as we can maintain stable communication. The risk of using this technology is that Officer Qungyi will also be affected by EOS's ether corruption.
Oh, damn.
Oh, but...
It matters not.
Maybe there's still another way, Qungyi.
Don't worry. I'm a 01NG6 criminal investigation automaton. It's my duty to save every citizen of New Eridu. I'm not such a fragile existence like humans. Isn't that right, little Bamboo? I've granted you access to my interface, AI. Let's start the sync.
Understood. Initiating sensory sync.
Oh god, they're floating. Oh god, they're flying. And it's lifting up. Oh my god, it's defying gravity. So wait, does that...
Distributed virtual interface. HDD unidirectional control on standby.
Activate the connection.
Oh, damn. That was cool. EO's currently computing has been activated, now synchronized with Qungyi's sensory system.
Anyway, the secret passage is right here. Let me give it a scan first. Sure enough, here it is. Looks like Bing Bong wasn't lying after all.
That's just a rip. That's just a rip on the fucking ground, man.
Go to the secret passage and take a look.
Yeah, when I'm playing as Qungyi. That's cool. Oh, that didn't make me any tell.
Oh, it's a shark boo. The chance of it being Teddy is...
There's no light. There's a lifeless shark boo here. Oh, it's not Teddy. It's not Teddy. It's not Teddy. All you can do now is pray.
Master, your powers of deduction know no bounds. The identity of this shark boo cannot be ascertained, but it is not Teddy.
Okay.
This shark boo's chassis is covered in vicious scratches from being stripped down. Non-living components will not transform into ethereals. Reminder, please do not be lulled into a false sense of security by the seemingly cute name of the Bamboo Boonappers.
Bamboo Boonappers. That's such a stupid name. Well, yeah, I love it
a
though.
day's work for a public security officer. Proxy, I suggest you turn away. I don't want your Bamboo to see what happens next. Oh, is this a memory chip? Criminals always say, dead men tell no tales, silencing witnesses to cover up their crimes. The data's been recovered. Access my mind space and I'll share it with you.
Oh damn. Case replay. Oh my god, it's like the things from Cyberpunk that you're able just to relive people's memories. Oh my god, it is.
They've used the shark boo as a switch to open up the secret passage.
Enter the passcode and then shout, "Open Sesame!"
Okay.
Reminder, there is a 99% probability of finding clues on the shark boo's chassis.
They've used the shark boo as a switch to open up the secret passage. Just what exactly do those uncivilized thugs take intelligent constructs for? I thought the kind of criminal syndicate that would take in the likes of Bing Bong would lack the intelligence to be capable of causing any serious trouble. But it appears that thought was rather naive.
Although you fell victim to the shark boo's reflexive bite, fortunately, it has resulted in the discovery of the switch for the secret passage.
Oh.
Press it to open up the passage. There are 4 distorted numbers etched beneath the sticker. It's probably not the passcode for the secret passage. Is this the passcode for the secret passage? It seems to be the passcode for the secret passage.
You know, I'm fine with repeating myself because I'm just dumb, but having the AI do it, we're all screwed.
Agreed. Officer Qungyi is absolutely correct. Engaging in criminal activity with this level of intellect is vastly overconfident.
Ah, bless me.
We've pieced together the clues. Time to exit the mind space. Enter the passcode to the secret passage to open it.
Okay.
You haven't forgotten it, have you, Proxy? I remember the passcode. It's...
That, isn't it?
Open
Yeah.
green pea.
Come here.
Master, one of the thugs from the Bang Boo Boo Nappers has been detected and is currently approaching your and Officer Qungyi's location. Your small size plus their limited intelligence have precluded your discovery for now. However, it is impossible to advance any further. Suggestion. Factoring in Officer Qungyi's current state and the 78.63% likelihood that she is currently overdoing it, I have taken the liberty of preparing 2 surprise strategies.
Ah, just beat the shit out of him.
Captivated by the movie Never Overtime, the thug is totally unaware of Officer Qungyi stalking closely behind him. 3 section staff in hand. Pow. Whack. Knocked out cold, he slumps to the floor. The thug's coordinates have been marked out. Rescue all of the Bang Boo before calling for support for the rescue and arrest. Highly active etheric spray paint, identical to the one Bing Bong had, was found on the thug. It looks like the Bang Boo were all subdued using the same method.
So many Bang Boo.
Oh my god, look at the Bang Boo!
Please note, the following information is not suitable for Bang Boo. For the sake of EOS's well-being, I have changed dismantling to petting, and vital signs to final baseline. Please forgive me for any difference in semantics. This Bang Boo seems to have been petted inhumanely, losing its final baseline, and leaving behind nothing more than its chassis.
Oh my god.
Just like the Shark Boo earlier. Yet another one. How inhumane. Committing crimes against Bang Boo. One
What do the Bang
after
Boos
the
do,
other.
man? Leave them alone.
Also, they can take their bodies for their own and flip them for a profit. Oh, human desire. How could you have ever become so twisted? It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over.
Sufficient gear coins paid. Authentication successful. Opening valve.
It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once... It's still conscious. Hold on. I'll get you out of... It's completely Why is this Bang Boo's face twitching like that?
Master, scans have detected a non-corrupted and conscious Avocado. It has tried to lie down flat, but has instead been rocking back and forth by 0.5 millimeters at an incredibly high frequency. Hypothesis. The Avocado tried to play dead, but ended up exposing itself in its state of panic.
I am Officer Qungyi. You're safe
Poor
now,
Bang Boo,
Avocado.
man.
Why is it shaking even more now? Could it be that it snuck into this hollow without permission, and now it's even more panicked?
I'm not a bad Bang Boo. You got the wrong Boo. I came to save someone. My friend, Electro Boo, who said they're bad guys in the hollow who eat Bang Boo. We're here to save everyone. I am guarding the exit while Electro Boo brings everyone out. But it's been so long, they haven't come back yet. I'm worried. I want to go find them too, but Electro Boo told me I have to stay here to open the exit. No one can get out. The key to the valve gets lost. key. Electro Boo. Oh, I have to fight this one. I thought it would be like poke, smack, whack. They're now unconscious, you know, but no.
Caught you red-handed. Shadowless blade.
For real this time.
Fine. I'm unstoppable.
Ooh. Damn, those like final hit screens are just so cool. Did we take damage this time? Oh no, we didn't.
The corruption isn't obvious, but I've almost used up all my power. Don't worry too much about your friend, Avakabu. It'll wake up once it gets out and is all charged up. Link up to the Electroboo and read its memory chip.
It's the POV of Electroboo. Looks like we've successfully accessed its memory.
It shocked its way through the door lock using high voltage. That's no small feat.
This is deep inside the Boonapper's base. It's huge.
This is a stupidly large base.
Just as expected.
I heard something.
Run, Electro Boo, run!
What's the Bang Boo doing here? Is it an escapee? Don't move!
Huh? I think I just saw the silhouette of a shark boo. Let me investigate. Hang on. There was a shark boo among all those Bang Boo. Let me just check if it's Teddy.
A small dent in the ear, a blob of glue stuck on its butt. Oh, it
Teddy
is
has a
Teddy.
blemish on its ear from when it was protecting Holly once. And there's glue on its butt that Holly stuck there when she was just a kid. It's Teddy. We did it! The corruption is starting to show now. We have to hurry. Now that we know where Teddy is.
We can't let any of our Bang Boo get away!
This guy really knows how to fight. Incredible.
The boss finds out about this. He'll talk my pay for a month. Out like it! Oh, nowhere to run now.
No, leave him alone.
Ease your way through. Oh, why you unscrupulous little Bang Boo. You'll never make it out. Just give up. The Bang Boo are escaping! Boss! Why you? What do you think you're doing? Shouting for the boss over this?
The data's been corrupted. Go and manually recover it at the Electroboo's last known The Electroboo should still be mobile. If I'm not mistaken, we can follow it in, and we should run into it while it is making its escape. There's still some information missing. Keep looking for the last part. The data has been recovered. We can unlock the next memory now. This should be the Electroboo's memory of when it was attacked. Oh, the shocked Bangboo have started to come too.
Oh, my god, it's reviving all of them. Oh, but they just immediately shut down.
He's beaten them silly, but they're still trying to run off. If you're not going to do this the easy way, we'll have to do it the hard way.
That must be the boss. This thug is their boss. He's both stronger and smarter than any of the thugs we've run into so far. Well, he's at least 0.73%
That's not that
better.
great.
Look, the gloves that 0.73% guy used to pick up the Electroboo are completely scorched, meaning we can trace his fingerprints and uncover his true identity.
Yes.
Turns out that 0.73% guy is no joke. He's a fugitive suspect in 3 criminal investigations. No wonder he hasn't been caught. Has he been laying low in the hollows all this time? Huh. Well, seeing as you're so keen to come down to the precinct, don't blame me if I show you no mercy next time we see each other.
Damn.
The Electroboo converts its last remnants of strength into electricity and releases it. Here's the entrance, Wise.
That's pretty much all of the...
Okay.
The Electroboo has been a real help. Let's head over to the secret passage.
Oh, Jesus
Teddy
Christ.
should be right here.
Teddy!
It's that 0.73% guy. Take him out, and we can rescue Teddy.
Come here, you pain in the ass. I'll teach you a lesson. Greetings and salutation. Greetings.
The pressure's so high. The party is just up ahead. Qungyi, can you keep going?
I'm fine. Saving Teddy is what's important.
Oh, we got the little electric guy running around.
Weakling.
God damn me, I'll be so broken. Oh, said 2 minutes ago. I'm just the window's small. What can I say?
You actually made it this far. What's this?
An elite enemy? Now things are starting to get a bit tricky. Nevertheless, I'm still going to get all of the civilians out of here. None left behind.
I won't miss.
There's nowhere to run.
Out of my way.
Justice is served. Yeah. Shadowless blade.
For real this time.
Go purging slash.
You leave the shark alone.
Less than 50 meters. The hollow exit is just up ahead.
Oh my god.
Qungyi, do you copy? Can you make it?
Humans. Such an interesting species. These aren't living creatures. Yet they won't abandon them, no matter what. This obsession, longing,
hi.
and suffering. Is that what life truly is?
thanks to Phaethon's contact, Julian and Seth arrive in time to rescue the Qungyi and Bangbu. Oh, okay.
3 strikes and you're done, right? We've already had public security's help 3 times now. Why don't we just skip today?
You misunderstand. I'm just here to express my gratitude. You 2 upstanding citizens helped me investigate the missing Bangbu case. Thank you. Teddy was repaired and I took him to Holly. It was quite moving to see them reunited.
I'm going good.
There's no need to thank
Yes.
us. We didn't really do anything.
Right. If it weren't for Qungyi, then we could have easily lost Eos.
Huh? What was that you were saying?
Oh.
Oh, nothing.
I just wanted to ask how you've recovered, Qungyi.
My body is fine, of course. After some maintenance, I'm feeling even better than before. If anything, the real headache is that Juyuan and her constant nagging about how reckless we were.
Juyuan is probably just hoping that you'll take better care of yourself.
Actually, I'm not a person who doesn't look after myself. I've always known how important I am. It's just that as automatons, our views on life are quite different from those of humans. In the end, the purpose of intelligent machines is to be discarded in place of humans when danger arises. However, you could say I felt a certain weight inside the hollow this time.
Huh? What do you mean by weight? Did you pick up something heavy?
Well, I guess I could say that I understood the weight of life. I don't know. Maybe I've been affected by humans somehow.
Actually, it doesn't matter if we're talking about a Bangbu or you, Qungyi. We've never thought of you as something that could just be discarded in a moment of danger.
Right. Both of you are important and irreplaceable partners.
A friendly reminder, Master. If you are handing out compliments, then please, don't forget Fairy.
I suppose this is a similar feeling to what happened inside the hollow.
Oh, come on, Qungyi. You're holding out on us. You haven't said anything about what actually happened there.
If you're so curious, then perhaps you'd be interested in applying to become an assistant public security officer.
Join public security? As cool as that sounds, the community service work is way too...
Much work.
Speaking of which, after Julian heard the whole story, she decided to put the plan to completely abolish Internat on hold for now. As for the local community services, unfortunately that will become a standardized project in the future. It's a real headache. By the way, I also brought the horror movies I rented for community service last time. I figured now would be the best time to return them. I felt like the scenes where someone was possessed really resonated with me.
Oh? What do you mean? How would an intelligent machine empathize with that?
Qungyi shows a profound expression on her face. For a moment, it seems as if someone flashed through her eyes. Was it a blue circle? Oh. Luckily, Eos running out errands.
Eos is out running errands.
Huh? When did you get here? Eos, I mean, Bangbu 01?
The feeling of being possessed is indeed unbearable.
Welcome
But
back.
it really does seem to make you stronger, doesn't it?
He has really just happened to come at that moment. I always wonder if Qungyi knows about us. Well, I should have done this earlier. Sorry, it became really loud in my room. What? Don't even think about it. If Qungyi wanted to expose us, she would have done it by now. Well, I should have done these stories before, because after beat the main story, it doesn't really make any sense now. Oh my god. It's none other than Miss Nitro Fuel herself. Oh, we're just here. No coming to the store at all. It's just middle of nowhere. I haven't unlocked any of these. You're gonna play the main story to unlock most of these. Ow. We never see you two proxies out here in the outer rings. Yeah. You come to hang out with us? Yeah, I guess. Well, we're here for a specific task, not just to hang out. Weiss and I have been visiting all of our agents to update everyone on our standards for new commissions. You're on chapter 2. I would have to admit, the beginning of the game is very grindy when you have to be like a certain level to unlock what is it? Like more missions and stuff. Until you hit like chapter 3, it's just that's when you get to push things forward. Because money's too tight these days. So we're taking a small commission now too. Do legendary proxies like you two still have money worries? Yes. Oh jeez. I guess it ain't easy making a living in New Era, dude. Especially when the electric bill is found a bug. I'm the game. I'll be all. I guess it ain't easy. But now that you mention it, Burnice, didn't someone contact you to collect supplies inside the hollow? Oh yeah, that's true. It's a really easy commission. If you're up for it, we could get back and done while you're here. What? Now? And here I was thinking little me could get some extra shut-eye. The boss won't even take any damage on one of my replays. Is it just, what, too high? Like too high of a level? Great, Burnice. And Piper. We're the best. We'll go back and get things ready. See you inside the hollow. Great, so Piper, I keep calling her Amber. No? Oh, okay, because this is a bug. Take any damage? I guess it is just a bug then. And once we're all done, I'll treat everyone to some nitro fuel. Oh god. Burnice's invitation is incredible. Yeah. It is incredible. After taking on her commission, drive straight into the hollow. Great. Harry, you see that? Weiss is gonna take some contracts and make some money to pay your power bill. Understood. Thank you, Master. Harry needs power. What? Though you're in finance, it may be limited. Master, my power is not something I would advise cutting back on. If you wish to save money, I have completed a list of second assistant's recent expenses. Oh, so Belsa's spending all my money. Is it? One train's fat snack from the convenience store 2 days ago. Okay. 7 game tokens at the arcade without even beating the top score yesterday and today. Buying snacks? We're going to the arcade. Buying snacks without me? You were busy then. Next time for sure. Okay, sure. Plus, I haven't spent money recklessly. Those snacks were on a sale, and I used points to redeem those tokens. If only a fortune would fall right on our laps. Why can't Weiss and I ever win the lottery? Let me guess. Because we didn't get any tickets. Anyways, you should use the Hollow Deep Dive system to do the commission. Weiss, my support will be free as usual. Well, I hope so. Oh, okay, so it's just Easter. I made a mistake. What was the mistake?
Let's catch up and find him.
Weird enemy.
We can't let our guard down. Load up and roll out! Is it what? Where'd it go?
Come on, I can parry that.
Nothing to it.
Let's light it up.
I had a really good S rank and didn't read the thing, and now it's gone. Oh god, they explode!
Wait for me.
Hey, we meet again, you big one. Miss me?
Why are you acting like you know it?
Hey, let's have some fun. Get out of my way. Let's grab a nitro field together. Looks like there's someone up ahead.
Gotta take him out quick. Let's go.
I'm here. Hurrah! Yeah. You invented fired up.
Oh, this is a casually an old lady in it.
Thank you. Looks like luck, isn't it?
Here they come again.
It's still not over?
Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Be careful.
Thanks, darling.
Burnice, it's about time we wrap this up.
Alrighty. This is my latest formula. Thumbs up.
Burnice is great. Great, thumbs up. Burnice is just great.
Oh, thank you, little ones. And this cutie Bangbu, of course.
Anyone would have done the same.
Oh, you don't have to thank me. Just thank Burnice. Are you really fine? Getting attacked by ethereals at your age is no laughing matter.
She looks really tough and much more spirited than you, Piper.
Oh, such a sweet young lady. Keep it coming. I love hearing these things.
I hope I'll be as spirited as you are when I turn 90.
I'm not 90 years old. Burnice, is that your name? Thank you for rescuing me. I want to do something for you in return. Where do you work? I'll write you a thank you letter.
Getting a thank you letter for doing a good deed is so not rock and roll for a biker gang from the outer ring.
Oh, is that so? Then do you want money? I have a lot of it. No, money can't convey my gratitude.
Wait, don't be so quick to decide. Burnice. Hey, Burnice, say something.
You're right. There's no need to give us money. Money was the furthest thing from our minds when we saved you. Please, just take care of yourself and live a healthy life until you're 90.
Oh, I want to live longer than that. But you really are a nice young lady. All right, then please take this. It'll bring you good luck.
Is that a lottery ticket?
I grabbed one while passing by the store.
The friendly clerk there chose the numbers for me. My palms started getting hot when I purchased it, so I think it's a lucky ticket. I've lived more than enough years to know that this is a sign of Lady Luck smiling at me. I'm sure it's worth at least 2 million.
What? 2 million? I'm gonna fill a swimming pool with nitro fuel and make Piper teach me how to swim! But I don't know how to swim either. Is it already getting to your head?
There's nothing in her head to get in. Burnice stays to watch the players while Piper and Proxy escort the old lady out of the hollow in the near.
Proxy, are we thinking the same thing?
That Burnice is nuts.
About how the lottery ticket got to Burnice's head?
Of course. Burnice's endearing quality is her unwavering optimism. That's what I love about her. So I don't want to see her feeling down. Reality always brings you down, doesn't it? Though it's a pain, I'll take it upon myself to remind her of the reality. Hey, you're back! Guess what I'm thinking about? 3, 2, 1. That's right! I'm thinking about how we should split that huge prize of $2.5 million between the 3 of us. We only left for 10 minutes and the prize money has already grown by an imaginary 500,000? I wish my stocks could do that. Oh, I thought you'd be happy, Piper. Didn't you always like discussing the lottery with other truck drivers? It's not the actual tickets we love. It's the prize money. Burnice, listen to me. Lottery tickets are a mix of statistics and pure dumb luck. But in the end, it's 95% statistics and 5% the dark side of society. Got it? I don't get it at all! I hope you never do. It's too complicated for me to explain in detail. But a bet casually placed with numbers picked by the store, you might have a slim chance
found the
of
boss
winning a
weakness,
small
that's why.
prize. A big prize? No way.
I think a lot of the maps even like missions tell you like, hey, like use characters that are like electric or pyro or
comic book lines like the opponents at their
ice or
match point.
whatever the other
We
one is.
haven't lost yet. Anyone who's made a bet knows miraculous victories only happen in comics. Let me take a look at the ticket. The time on the ticket's still there, so it should be for tonight's draw. Oh, on TV? Cool. Can't wait. Hey, Proxy. I need to talk to you. It's practically impossible for this ticket to win, but I don't want Burnice to be alone when she gets disappointed. So...
You want both of us to be
Burnice,
disappointed
let's
together.
head over to the video store on 6th Street to watch the draw, okay? We can watch it together.
All 0. Doing the missions for what's it called? Like the Section 6 people and all that. White, welcome back. Burnice and Piper should be here soon. They might be taking a look around 6th Street right about now. Wanna go look for them? I mean, I'm amazed that I didn't, you know, arrive with them, but, you know, sure. You find Burnice chatting with Piper outside the convenience store. It's 1 free bottle. Piper, check it out. I just bought this nitro fuel and won another bottle free. My luck's so good today. I'm sure we hit the jackpot on that lottery. That's not how it works. Burnice. There are 2 isolated incidents. Why can't we just trust in the science? Oh, Proxy, I've already made up my mind. We're splitting the jackpot between the 3 of us. So, why don't you start thinking about what you're putting your winnings towards? There's no need to rush. Proxy, don't even bother. I've already given up trying to rein in a parade. Oh god. In fact, she's like a sauna or something. The more I rain, the hotter she gets. I've tried our best. We tried our best, haven't we? All we can do now is let the cold rain of reality teach Burnice a lesson. Is the lottery ticket about to begin? Why don't we head back first? Proxy, Piper and I will come find you at the store after we finish this nitro fuel. They're drawing the lottery soon. Let's head back to the video store. Figured out why it was so easy. Well, then why? Oh, we're all just in it. Okay. Here are the winning numbers for this week's lottery. They only read out one number at a time. I can't take this. It was on the easiest level amount. Oh jeez. That's how we did this lottery. The more numbers you can catch, the more you win. Ah, is this right? You know, is that right? You know everything, Piper. I had no idea. Stop flattering me and watch the TV draw. The first few numbers are all the same. Do you think this ticket can really hit the jackpot? Here's hoping. Don't get too excited. Yeah, but like you can get a little bit excited. Piper, jeez. The prize pool only. The prize pools are only tiny right now. Barely enough to cover 3 cups of tea milk. Only 3 cups of tea milk. That means Weiss Bell would have a share. Would have to share a cup. No, wait. Come on, prize money. Grow. At least give us enough for a 4th cup. And the next number is 4 cups of tea milk. Let's go. Hey, hold on a sec. Do we only need at least 2 numbers now? Have we matched all the other numbers? Now observing the drawing of our final 2 numbers. The final 2 numbers are... Aren't those numbers the same on our ticket? For all those who've missed out tonight, don't lose heart. And to our lucky winner, congratulations! Reports indicate that tonight's first prize jackpot has reached 3 million eddies. Let us now, once again, give flowers and applause to our blessing and our envy to the lucky winners.
Miracles and magic may exist after all. This ticket's a winner, and it's the 3 million jackpot.
3 million dennies? Wow, that's a big number! We'll get 1 million each!
Wait, you were serious when you said that you planned to split the prize with us?
Of course! She gave it as a thanks to all 3 of us. So obviously, the prize should be split evenly among us.
Burnice.
Huh? What is it?
It's nothing. You're such a good kid, Burnice.
Yes, thank you, Burnice.
Thank you, Burnice. To be honest, this money is a real lifesaver.
What's with the sudden praise? I just did what anyone would do. You 2 would do the same in my shoes, right?
I don't know about the proxy, but my heart is likely as grimy as a truck's exhaust pipe, whereas Burnice's heart shines like a truck's headlights.
The sexiest part of a truck isn't the headlights. It's the engine. Oh, when will my heart be able to rumble like an engine?
It's so nice to be young. Anyway, according to the show, it looks like the prize money won't be given out for a while.
Then, shall we get going, Piper? Thanks for everything, Proxy. We'll contact you when the prize money arrives. Oh, don't worry. lottery ticket is too important to lose. I'll make sure to keep it safe. Hey, it's bad luck to say something like that. I should hold on to the ticket just to be safe.
Am I dreaming? Can I pinch you? No. That granny gave Burnice a lottery ticket to say thanks, and it just so happened to hit the 3 million Denny jackpot. Splitting a 3 million Denny jackpot 3 ways is also classic Burnice. I'm not so sure I could do the same. Whatever. There's no point in thinking about all that right now. Tonight's theme is all about celebrating this 1 million Denny's. I think it's time to treat ourselves. Yes, same. By ending the story. Okay. Proxy. Burnice, slow down. You're out of breath. What's up? I know we said we go claim our 3 million Denny's today, but something's gone wrong. Of course it would have. And it's something I can't really handle myself. Can we talk inside? You lit the ticket on fire, didn't you? After you followed Burnice into the workshop. I'm sorry for getting a little emotional there for a second, but things might not actually be that serious. But it's just that Piper has our lottery ticket and she's been missing all day. Nobody can get a hold of her. She's probably sleeping in the truck. She has a thing. It's no big deal. Absolutely. However, I'm still a little worried about Piper's safety, you know? Yeah, definitely not the ticket. She's been down in a hollow since yesterday, testing out a vehicle. Okay. It's not the ticket. You actually genuinely feel bad about it. And seeing as we can't reach her, she might still be down there. What if something went wrong with the vehicle and she got trapped? Or what if she got too obsessed and... Let's just find Piper. I keep calling her Amber. I know I said it before, but I just keep accidentally calling her Amber. I have no idea why. That's what I thought. Then I head down to the hollow. I'll head down to the hollow and wait for your orders. Piper seems to have gone missing while running some vehicle tests in the hollow. Yes, Belle. Thank you for summoning up pretty much everything that we just know. We're going with Burnice to look for her. Connect to the HDD. Yes, I know. Do not worry about it. I will do my utmost to support you. Of course, second assistant will also help. Hey, let's just work together. For the 1 million in power funds that is incoming, I will do my best. Oh my god, I made an emoji. Oh, it's just Burnice.
Piper! Where are you? Piper!
In all my years as a proxy, this is the first time I've ever seen somebody trying to find someone echolocation.
Tire marks from a truck. She must have been stopped here. She can't have gotten that far. Burnice? Over here. I knew it! How dare you lay a finger on Piper? I'm gonna teach him a lesson.
Oh, she's just stuck in a fence. Oh, and he just got smacked. Oh, jeez. Burnice, Proxy, I'm surprised you guys managed to find me. I guess some people must have found out about us winning the lottery. I just was battling a bang boo napper just before, so Rumors started getting out of hand until someone kidnapped me for the lottery ticket. Oh, okay, well then never mind. That's too much. We gotta go find them and give them a piece of our mind. I'm sure we can come to a mutual understanding if we talk things out. If we talk things through, sorry.
Piper! Oh, they didn't hurt you, did they?
Ha! Those greenhorns couldn't hurt a flea. If they didn't threaten to scratch Steel Patch, I wouldn't have given them the time of day.
You like that?
That's a second. What happened? Why's the TV gone quiet? Oh, that's why it's gone quiet.
Actually,
Why do you want to watch me now while I'm streaming?
they're just folks trying to make ends meet in the outer
Ooh, something else. I'll send you the name later.
Boss, I already told you. We're facing Burnice and Piper from the Sons of Caledon. They're too much for us to handle.
But a real man fights against the impossible. That lottery ticket will not only cover my ex-wife's child support, but also help protect our lands.
Impressive! Using someone else's lottery ticket to pay for your own child support. You're still worried about protecting your land? What a hero. I'm sure your child would be proud.
Trust me, Burnice doesn't mean any harm. That's just the way she talks.
I know I may not be a good father, but I grew up in the Outer Ring, and I love these lands to the depths of my soul. I loved my wife too, but these lands remain my greatest love. I'll protect it with my life. Even if some crazy fuel maniac with $1 billion in prize money plans to buy the entire area as their own fuel testing site, I'll fight till the bitter end.
Who's this fuel maniac who sounds even greater than me? Could you introduce me to them?
I think he's talking about the rumored version of you.
Huh? Me? I would never do that! But now that you mention it, who do I buy the Outer Rings lands from? Well, also, the prize isn't even $1 billion. It's just $3 million.
Just $3 million. If I had that kind of money, my child support would.
Boss, now's not the time to be talking about child support. It seems you've fallen for the most extreme version of the rumor, but she doesn't actually have any such plans.
Oh, but now that I think about it, setting fire to the Outer Ring sounds pretty cool.
So goddamn it, Burnice.
Easy, Burnice. We're just about to clear up the misunderstanding.
I guess we came here for nothing. We came here with empty stomachs, hoping to make a killing with that lottery ticket. But it seems we'll be going home still hungry.
It's alright, boss. It doesn't matter if we didn't get the money. The others' low blood sugars improved tremendously. It won't be like last time when Dickie fainted in that ethereal nest.
Oh, wait. Just wait a minute. You're the ones who came charging at us. But now you're trying to put on a sad, starving act? Now we're the bad guys? Hey, Burnice, say something.
Okay, I've decided.
Dare I ask what you've decided?
Oh dear.
To provide self-service snacks during the first Burnice Cup 7 Days and Nights Unlimited Drinking Festival, of course. A heart needs more than nitro fuel to keep pumping.
Did I miss something? The first what?
The first Burnice Cup 7 Days and Nights Unlimited Drinking Festival.
What's that?
I haven't mentioned it to you? Oh, I don't think I have. Well, it's alright. I can just tell you now. I plan to use my 1 million to buy different flavors of premium nitro fuel and drink with everyone in the outer ring for 7 days and nights straight. What do you think? I'm sure everyone will love it.
Are you serious? Free nitro fuel and snacks? And we're all invited?
Boss, you're not dreaming. It's a promise straight from Burnice of the Sons of Caledon.
Yep, that's right. You can even bring along your ex-wife and daughter. Oh wait, how old is your daughter?
It was her 4th birthday yesterday.
Then I'll book her a ticket for the 20th Burnice Cup.
If only I knew you were planning to do such a good deed with your winnings. What have I done?
With these gangs, man.
Like you, I'm trying to rob a saint! If we weren't so tired from hunger, we'd be tossing you into the air and cheering right now.
Wow, I want to get tossed up in the air. Next time you see me, you have to toss me. It's a promise.
Of course we will. We'll get going then.
Bye! Proxy said the nearest hollow exit is over there.
What is with these gangs, man? Pretty smiles as she waves vigorously, bending off to the gangsters who are supporting each other as they walk off.
Did you hear that? They want to throw me up in the air and cheer. Everyone here is so nice.
I don't know what to say. Proxy?
What a touching scene. But Burnice, you said you wanted to spend all of it on a nitro fuel party? Were you serious?
Absolutely. I've been
Have
wanting
you
to
seen
do
a
it
trailer?
before I had a million.
Yes.
Oh, everyone's gonna be so happy. Don't tell me you want my idea. You can host a nitro fuel party, but it can't be called the Burnice Cup. You've got to come up with your own name.
Oh, don't worry. We would never consider doing something like that. Compared to you, the Proxy and I are normal people. As ordinary as they come. We have lots of
Right,
things
but
we
aren't
wanna
you
do and
just like
spend
an
our
old
money
lady,
on.
just as a
That's
kid?
why we'll spend our money on improving
Yes,
our
I'm
own
the only
lives.
one listening to
Right,
this.
Proxy?
After finding Piper, everyone returns to 6th Street. Wow. Wow, I redeemed it. They really transferred 1 million Denny's into my account. Happy days. Happy days are here again. The last time I was as happy was when that mommy dog in the outer ring brought her puppies over to me. Oh, that would be a very happy memory, wouldn't it? 1 million. It's like a dream come true. A few more of these and I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't feel like doing honest hard work anymore. Yeah, Piper told me you can go crazy high taxes in the city. So but you still get a couple 100,000 or something like that, right? 300,000. Oh, this is really, But hey, you can always come into the outer rings, Hey, don't sweat it. It's 300,000 Denny's. That's good enough. A huge chunk of Denny's, right? Yeah, and all the other got pay bills. We've all been through the awkward scene where you struggle to find the last 237 Denny's at a restaurant. Wait, you haven't? No, Burnice. No. Burnice, any boost of your balance is a good thing. It'll help ease your financial pressure a bit. I'll shoot ahead and hit up turbo. That old brat Enzo said a truck like Steel Tusk is a waste of his best oil. Let's see if he says the same thing to some cold hard cash. I also booked an appointment to meet up with my fuel supply. Oh jeez. Looks like I can buy her lunch today. Okay, well I'm headed home before you burn all of the outer rings. Cool, let's split up then. And Proxy, tell me when you get back home safe, okay? I mean, my house is right behind me. So they literally live around the corner. Could you show me a little concern instead? I mean, yeah, Burnice, I live like right behind me. After the discussion, Burnice and Piper leave. Oh, Piper's just over there. Okay. No, my game crashed. No. No. That gang was after Piper. Burnice sent them off with just a few words and 1,000,000 dennies. That was impressive. In more ways. Welcome back, Master. I have printed out new Eridu's unexpected income tax form for you. Below is the last month's power bill and an overdue line. Harry, on the day of calibration like this, could you please talk about anything other than a depressing tax report? Thank you. Three gacha games on one iPad. Maybe. It could crash a lot. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I play on mine on consoles, so, but that only plays one at a time. Anyway, great job, boys. Your next mission is to go to bed. Thanks, Morgana. Thank you so much for telling me to go to sleep. I heard in 1.5 we're getting costumes or something, because I think there was like a costume that's coming out soon, and like yeah, what is it, the Genshin thing, the outfits, not outfits from Genshin, but like the ability for characters in Zenless to get new outfits too. Apparently, what's her name, Nicole's getting one. It's like pink and white. I just hope like Burnice gets this red one that she's wearing. Actually, I hope like some of the characters, like art from these covers, is what they actually get for their actual costumes. That'd be pretty cool. Piper, have you been feeling down lately? I don't know how to answer a blunt question like that. It's not that I'm down, it's just that nothing good been coming my way, so I can't perk myself up. But that's just everyday life, and I'm used to it by now. But I want to see you smile, Piper. I have to smile just because you want... I have to smile just because you want to see me smile. What are you? The smile police? Uh-oh. Piper is such a terrible mood. Not even I can make her happy. Oh, jeez. Wait, I got it. Every time you're with the proxy, you always look really happy. I'll shoot him a DM asking if they come out to the outer rings. And I guess I'm already here. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, that is so weird. I can hear me on the TV in the lounge room. Oh, I don't like that. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, I can hear me on the TV in the living room. Oh, that's horrible. That is, oh, that is so bad. I don't like that at all.
Hey, Proxy. How have you been?
Oh, I'm horrible right now. Don't even ask. Don't even ask.
So many things have happened recently. I'm finding it hard to even smile.
What happened?
Ugh, the atmosphere is so heavy it's like a fly got stuck to a mousetrap. What happened to the smile you had when leaving with the 1 million that day?
An adult's smile vanishes with their money.
It's gone? 1 million is still a huge sum after tax. But it's gone already? I know you've been modifying Steel Tusk. Did you make it run on Denny's or something?
Not quite, but close. You know, I've been trying to improve Steel Tusk's performance. So, once I had the money, I immediately started searching for the best parts on the market. That's when someone contacted me, saying there was a top-of-the-line truck engine that came from a source with an interesting backstory. Oh, it was such a beauty. I bought it as soon as I saw it. Didn't even haggle. Burnice, you were there at the test drive after we installed it on Steel Tusk, right?
Oh, I remember! Steel Tusk won't lose to any vehicle in a contest of speed now. Too bad it ran out of gas after just 3 kilometers, or I would have driven it for the entire day.
That's the problem. I used premium fuel, but the engine's design sacrifices efficiency for power. With the heavy truck and cargo, even a full tank only lasts 3 kilometers.
Damn.
Yeah, Steel Tusk's fuel efficiency does seem to have a problem. 3 kilometers? Ugh, that's like a school bus.
Obviously, I had to do something about it. I even considered reinstalling the old engine, but I knew I couldn't go back after I put my hands on its steering wheel and got a taste of its speed. So, I needed another solution. Call me desperate, but I bought every exotic energy-saving part I could find on the market, consulted an expert who charged 10,000 dennies per hour, and even tried to modify the engine myself. Well, long story short,
$1,000 an hour.
I spent all that money for nothing.
That's so touching. You're like a husband who won't give up on his terminally ill wife.
Don't say my wife. No, I mean, don't say my truck is terminally ill.
Oh.
I don't know if this will make you feel better, Piper, but I've also used up that prize money already.
You too, Proxy? I know you citizens of New Eridu pay several times more tax than us, but even then, how expensive could it be to modify your little car?
I didn't modify my car, but there wasn't much money left after paying the ridiculously high tax on my overdue power bill. What's more, my friend wanted to borrow some money to invest.
I think people in our situation should just stay away from investments, let alone lending money to a friend to invest. On the bright side, the prize money hasn't disappeared, it's just turned into an IOU. Stay positive and hopeful like Burnice, and maybe one day you'll see the money again?
Aww,
Yeah, what a matey.
Compliment.
I wasn't... fine. I was complimenting you. It looks like you used your prize money in the best way possible. The Proxy and I both thought this money could change our lives, but the happiness didn't last, and life feels even more difficult now. The Proxy has to worry day and night about the return on investment, while I constantly worry about how long Steel Tusk can keep running. How did this happen? Burnice, what was on your mind when you spent that money?
What was on my mind? I don't think there was anything on my mind, really. How come you always notice things in life that need changing? Oh, is it because you're smart and observant? I have everything I want. I have fuel, nitro fuel, and the best friends in the world.
Oh, Burnice is so simple. I love her so much.
I'll take it in stride. Like how you were new to me, Proxy, but now we're friends. And I know that you like me for me, so I don't need to change anything about myself. Not that I would. Not for you, anyone, or anything. That's why I'm dragging you two along with me to complete commissions, even though I know you're both in a bad mood. Maybe you'll cheer up after getting some action.
Fine. I gotta work hard for next month's power bill.
Oh, taxes. Alright. Oh Oh, my legs are killing me. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to pee really badly. Also need to know, I don't remember. Oh. That's good. I'm gonna try and get 7 pulls. What? 7 out of 10. What for characters? It took me $600 just to get what's her name? Miyabi. And then I got what's his name? The electrical guy.
Get yourself together!
From section 6. I got him for free, and I was like, why?
Piper, take a break.
You kids are bursting with energy.
Power weapon? Oh. Ow.
What was that just now? Let's catch up with them. Oh, look, Piper. It's that strange enemy again. We can't let our guard down. Heads up! Huh? Where'd they go? Meet again, you big lump. Miss me? Wait, don't you think this all feels strangely familiar. Huh? Does it? Nothing to it. Buckle up.
What happened? What did you break? What?
Buckle up.
What? Little streaming. Okay.
Piper.
You won't remember it, but okay.
Somebody up ahead?
Wait, is that the... Oh, it's an old...
Thank you, kind-hearted youngsters. And this cutie Bang Boo, of course.
Oh, it's just deja vu all over again.
I'm glad you're okay. Anyone would have done the same.
Wait, is it just me, or does it seem like this old man is about to pull out a lottery ticket to show his gratitude?
You? How did you know? I haven't taken out the lucky lottery ticket I use as my lucky charm yet.
I knew it!
Is this one of those pranks that you kids are into these days? Or was I right all along about the impending doom of the world and the new Eridu government monitoring everyone?
Wow, it's a wonderful thing. Calm down first. At the very least, I can guarantee that I, Burnice, am not a government agent. I can't.
Yeah,
vouch for
she's
this
far
kid
from it.
next to me, though.
Hey, you've known us for ages. Vouch for us.
Oh, fine. Since you look like my first love when she was young, I'll take your word for it. Here, take this lottery ticket. It'll bring you good luck.
Thanks. Is this a miracle lottery ticket that can win 3 million?
A miracle? Miracles are worth so much more than just 3 million. Since I started carrying this lottery ticket, I've never had a bad day. Such an incredible streak of luck is worth more than 30 million.
Amazing! Is 30 million enough to transform a volcano into a nitro fuel fountain?
30 mil?
What the fuck, Burnice?
10 million is more than enough to solve all of Steel Tusk's problems.
Why are you getting carried away too, Piper? Calm down, both of you.
I really can sense a lucky energy from this lottery ticket. It feels warm and sticky.
Ew.
That's not lucky energy. Come to your senses, Burnice.
Proxy, stop overthinking things. This 30 million could ease all the hardships of an adult's weary life. Now's the time to celebrate. If I were in the car, I'd be honking like mad.
Snap out of it, Piper. No matter how much tax you pay, you can't withdraw 30 million from your imagination.
Extremely excited, the two escorted the old man out of the hollow through the nearest exit. It's just the same thing all over again.
I'm going to be the goddess of a volcanic lake filled with nitro fuel. Did you drop this bottle of vintage drink? Or that glass of dearest special?
Steel Tusk, wait for me. I'll never give up on you. I'll make you the best truck in the history of the Outer Ring.
Don't just stand there, Proxy. The live broadcast of the lottery is over, but we can still check the winning numbers in a newspaper.
Burnice and I will look for a newspaper. We'll wait for you to come and witness this miracle moment.
Ah, Jesus. Yeah, this tabloid paper has its own lottery section. I bought it because there's a special analyst inside that records all the previous winning numbers. 30 million, 30 million, 30 million. You two are getting your hopes up a little too high. My hands are shaking so hard right now, even more than last time. I dreamt that I couldn't find the bat. What? I dreamt that... Oh, I need to... that I couldn't find bathroom. Proxy, could you please check out those numbers for us? 30 million. 30 million. Please, come on. Let me open up the newspaper. Okay. Are you sure you want to open it? Yeah, I'll open it. It opens. And you sure you want to check the winning numbers? Yeah, I'll check the winning numbers. There are winning numbers. Are you sure you want to check them against the numbers on the ticket? Yeah, I'll check the ticket. The winning numbers are. These matches up exactly. These tickets has won the jackpot for 30 million dennies. Hey, is this a joke? How is this even possible? Sometimes lightning really does strike. Twice in the same place. Just check again. They match up exactly. This ticket has won the jackpot of 30 million. Huh? Wait a second. What? Oh, what is it? What's the twist? What's the big twist?
Proxy, do you have any good news for us?
I have bad news.
I have both good news and bad news. I strongly suggest that you hear the bad news first.
No, I want to hear the good news first. I think it's about time something good happened in my life.
I want to hear the good news too. I'm the type who always hears the good news first.
We won the 30 million jackpot.
I knew it! I knew it!
I don't want to spoil the party, but there's still the bad news. The ticket was issued more than a year ago. I checked the conditions, and the redemption period is 1 year. The redemption period ended 1 month ago, which means the prize money has been returned to the pool.
No way! So you're saying we have no claim to the 30 million anymore? If you think about it from another perspective, maybe the 3 million we won before is part of this 30 million!
Piper just died
What
inside.
do you think, Piper? Does thinking about it like that make you feel better?
Oh no, she's having a Joker arc. Oh no.
That's more like it! There's nothing I love more than Piper's joyful smile and infectious laughter!
Are you okay, Piper?
You okay? I totally understand your disappointment. You don't need to force yourself.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a free lunch. I once thought I understood everything, but now I know that I don't understand anything at all. Sorry, Steel Tusk. I'll reinstall your old engine and return to my old life. What's wrong with that? After all, the characters all return to their old lives at the end of adventure stories.
I don't understand, but I'm sure about one thing. You mustn't reinstall the old engine. What will I do with the new fuel formula I spent all night researching if you do that?
What's that? You have a new fuel formula?
Oh, didn't I tell you? While thinking about Steel Tusk's fuel efficiency issue after our last test drive, it hit me. Why not tackle a fuel problem with a fuel-related solution, instead of making hardware modifications? I already tested the effects of my new formula with Steel Tusk this morning.
What? How did it go?
I guess it was okay. It consumed about 10% more fuel than the old engine. I added a little more of the good stuff to the formula. But the cost increases a bit too. But I'm sure you'll be okay with it if it means Steel Tusk can perform at its best.
You're right. This solves Steel Tusk's fuel consumption problem.
I know. What you want to do most right now is to test it out, right? I should have enough of the test fuel to fill up the tank. I'll fill it up now. It won't be long.
Burnice runs off cheerfully while Piper looks on with mixed feelings.
She's so amazing. The charm of a return to everyday life ending. Perhaps it's because the everyday includes friends like Burnice and you, Proxy. compared to suddenly getting rich and feeling lonely after a major life change, maybe this isn't so bad. No, I still really want to get rich. What should I do?
Normal lives aren't that
Don't you
bad.
think it's too much torture to live with the delusion that you can get something for nothing? Our peaceful daily lives are worth cherishing because you never know when the peace will end.
That makes sense. Lady Luck might favor people who are content and pure-hearted like you, rather than a mercenary like me. The tank is filled to the brim. Full speed ahead, Steel Tusk! Vroom, vroom! Well, I'm off now. You take care, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll be sure to call you the next time Burnice enters a hollow to save some old people.
Thank you, Piper. And we go back home. And now the next chapters with Lighter. Weiss, welcome back. What a roller coaster of emotions. But despite getting let down by the lottery, Burnice helping Piper with the situation was pretty sweet, right? Welcome back, Master. I'm just about to go into a power saving mode. Thank you, Fairy. Before I go into power saving mode, please be advised, there is a customer in the video store. Please consider getting ready, Master. Guest arrives. Oh, Nicole. Oh, great. You can pay back your, your own money back to us for paying it. Proxy. Now I've got some amazing good news. Oh my god, she's the one with the investment we gave. Wait, why the hell would you give it to Nicole of all people? Portfolio. Well, we might have taken a lot of hits there for a while, but there's been a massive surge in price today. That paid off everything we invested and then some. Things are on the up and up for us. Let me see. It's actually real. I feel weirdly touched to see this sum of ours that we invested away again. Hey look, could you two think about the bigger picture instead? Check out the trend here, plus it's here. Breaking even is just the beginning. Striking it rich always happens overnight, but this is a chance to turn our life around. If you got any money lying around, you should shove it in all to this. No. I was this close to pulling Billy at Turbo for some more cash. Oh, poor Billy. And don't ask if it was as staff or the spare parts. I didn't even think about that. The point is, if you don't strike while the iron is hot and invest more in this, you're gonna miss out. Come on, Proxy, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting on? Your hand. Go. No, we're not gonna. Oh no, we are we? Not only did you not make any follow-up investments, you withdraw all of your capital. Okay, good. At least we withdrawed. Because now we're not going to lose it. Actually, I get it. Witnessing that superstitious experience with Burnice and Piper, it's enough to make you question everything you thought you knew about life. Funny, easy come, easy go. Sudden happiness is always fleeting. Just like the weather. That's how I feel too. Besides, there's more to life than just money. There's plenty of things that we can do as faith in if it is just about making money. We're on the same page about that, right? Living a good life, one step at a time. That's what's important. But then again, what if Nicole's investment really did earn a stack of cash? Would your regret keep you up at night fights? It would annoy me for a while, honestly. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. It's been crazy day already. Let's go to bed. Just go to bed, boys. I was rich once. I was. Now we have a lighter. I'm gonna assume this is when he fought that monkey dude that was in the Sons of Caledon story. Yeah, when he was in like the pits or some shit. Is this everything you want? I'll wrap them up for you right away. I got a cramp. That customer just now wanted a lighthearted movie, Rick. Sorry. I got it wrong. It was a disaster documentary. I feel like I'm forgetting something. What was it again? Caesar sent a message earlier, inviting us to the outer ring. Oh, that's right. Oh, sorry. I'll check you out right away. Bro, I'll stay and watch the store today. Old Enzo just finished modifying his new car and plans to test drive it in the outer rings. I'll catch a ride with him later. Okay. I head to the outer rings first then. See you tonight. After arriving in Blazewood, you're unable to reach Caesar, but a familiar friend is just ahead. Ah, yeah. Oh, and Steel Tusk is there. Anyone else? Roxy. So you're here already. Caesar caught up with stuff for settlement day. For settlement days. So she sent me out to get you. To come and get you. Really lively right about now. I mean, it is the first day of settlement days. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I don't think Caesar explained to you what settlement day are. Let me think. Where do I begin?
Let me give you an example. Say your gang gets into it with another gang, and you get sucker punched. But not long after, the two gangs make peace. Wouldn't you still be a little pissed?
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'd be pretty upset.
Exactly. That's what settlement days are for. In the Outer Ring, nobody just lets stuff like that slide. Even though Caesar's the new overlord now, there's still some unfinished business between the gang members. They've got 3 days to settle their beef by challenging each other. After that, it's time to let it go and move on. In these challenges, both sides put something on the line. Kind of like a wager, and winner takes all.
Oh. Okay.
So that's what it's all about. But is it really okay for a delicate proxy like me to attend an event like this?
Yeah, it used to be pretty hardcore, but it's much more chill this year. After all, Caesar's not the type to make enemies, and no one will come looking for trouble. This year's duels are mostly stuff like target shooting, rock, paper, scissors, tongue twisters, and the stakes are silly things like stale bread or a rabbit someone grabbed from their backyard. Oh, I just saw 2 gangs having a contest over who had the longer cat.
That's such a weird contest, man.
Sounds more like a fair.
Pretty much. But hey, Caesar's having a blast, so I guess that's just the new Overlord's vibe. And since you're here, Proxy, if there's anything you're not happy about from our last job, now's the time to settle it.
I've enjoyed working with the Sons of Caledon, but I just remembered something.
Why are you looking at me like that? You're not holding a grudge against me, are you?
You know what? The voice actor for Lighter, he reminds me of the English voice actor for the what's the anime called? The Yakuza one when he takes care of like a little girl or something. The Yakuza's babysitter or something.
Back in the Hollow, you accidentally stepped on Eos's foot.
Oh, really? Sorry.
How dare you, Lighter? How dare you, man?
But hey, that's a perfect excuse for a nitro field drink-off. What do you say, Proxy?
You know that's just an excuse for a challenge. Wait, don't tell me it's because you suddenly feel like drinking nitro fuel yourself.
That's not true. Actually, I don't do well with nitro fuel. It makes me dizzy. But Caesar told me to make sure you have a good time, so I wanted you to get the full experience of settlement days. Anyway, I'm wagering a Bangbu ether battery, and if I lose, you can take it and give it to Eos as my apology.
Alright, let's get
Alright,
drunk and
I'll give it
stupid.
a try. As for my stake, how about a discount coupon for our video store?
Alright, I'll go queue up at Steel Tusk. There's gonna be a lot of people buying nitro fuel today. Take your time looking around. We'll meet up at Steel Tusk later.
Lighter leaves. Dude, that is such a cool truck design. Well, is it just him? Yes. It is. Alright then. So sorry. There's so many people buying nitro fuel today. I thought since it's just the first day, people wouldn't go crazy. Wouldn't go this crazy. So I didn't stock up much. You should always prepare nitro fuel, lady. Come on. Whenever you're just whatever event, stock up in everything. That's like 101 for like anything. We ran out of nitro fuel? If you get if you're just getting one cup, that's fine, but it'll be a bit different if you want to do a contest. I remember you had a lot left earlier. Is it all gone already? That's pretty crazy. Not exactly. It's just a lot of people who were worried they wouldn't have enough to drink tonight. So they came here early to buy extra to stock up. If you're looking to do a contest, I can help you keep it count. But as for the nitro fuel, you might need to find a way to get some else. Oh, wait, isn't nitro fuel the same that they use to fill up their bikes as well? But it's also a booze. And it's also what Burnice uses as their flamethrower fuel, right? What is nitro fuel? It's a consumable. It's also a usable liquid that's highly flammable. And yet, no one gets sick. On the way here, I actually saw some nitro fuel piled up. Why don't we split up and ask around, Proxy? Maybe someone would be willing to share some with us. Sounds good. Oh, sorry. Am I in your way? Yes, you're in the way of me just walking off the cliff. You explained to her that you and Lighter plan to do a nitro fuel contest. So, you hope to purchase some nitro fuel from her. Oh no, these are mine. I'm just helping to look after them. Sorry about that. They mentioned they wanted to challenge the undefeated champion of the Sons of Caledon to a nitro fuel contest later. Who? Burnice? So they brought a ton. Actually, I'm planning on... You have a personal grudge against Lighter? Oh, no. That undefeated champion has helped us a lot in the past. Thanks to him, the gang that used to eye our transport routes has finally settled down. Many people here admire him, so they keep looking for excuses to challenge him. Sorry if that seems a bit silly. It is a bit silly. But I mean, I'm also challenging him because he stepped on my rabbit's foot. So. I can only give you 2 bottles of nitro fuel though. After all, I wasn't the one who paid for them. Anyway, I hope you have a great day in the Outer Ring. Hey friend, wanna grab a drink? I don't even know you. You might have mistaken me for someone else. We can get to know each other over a drink. It's not every day you meet someone new. So come on. I have plenty of nitro food to share. You let him know that you're looking to challenge Lighter to a nitro food contest, so you'd like to buy some drinks from him. Lighter? That name rings. Isn't he the one with the red scarf from the Sons of Caledon? That's the man. Well then, no need to be shy. Take as many as you want. Or, how many do you need? I can bring them over. This doesn't seem right, does it? What's the problem? Just consider it a treat for the most active champion in the outer ring. I heard that the red scarf of the Son of Caledon has never lost any duel. To have recruited such a powerful champion, they must be a really impressive gang. Then the leader of the Son of Caledon actually became the new overlord this year. That's definitely not to be taken lightly. I'll bring the nitro fuel over to you shortly, so you can head back and wait. Well, thanks, sturdy man. Lighter brought back quite a few cases of nitro fuel. The title of the undefeated champion of the Son of Caledon seems especially well regarded in Blazewood. Wow, you brought back a lot of nitro fuel. Let's kick things off now. I'll keep track for you. Are you ready? Shall we start now? Yeah, let's get drunk and stupid. Lighter drinks the nitro fuel in front of him in one go. Oh, so it's like the shot game, okay. Proxy. You're totally in the zone. How about another? Again. Hit me. Another drinks. Lighter drinks another can of nitro fuel, but a little slower this time. Proxy. I seem to have underestimated you. Another. Wow, really, Proxy? I'm full. Can you keep going? So let's go for another. Yeah, let's go. Drunk and stupid. After downing a full cup of nitro fuel, Lighter slams his cup at the bar, upside down, signaling that he can't go on. Then the nitro fuel lady announces Lighter has been defeated. Roxy, you really caught me off guard. But the challenge is over. And I'll give you what was a bet. Oh, what was the bet as promised? About accidentally stepping on ears earlier? Please don't be angry. I'm not the kind of person to hold a grudge. Just as the challenge with Lighter wraps up, someone approaches. Finally found you, the red scarf of the Son of Caledon. Huh, let me catch my breath. I want to challenge you to a boxing match. I don't think I know you. Do we have any personal grudges to resolve on settlement day? What? Well, I don't mind sparring with you. I've had too many challenges lately. If there aren't any old grudges to settle, then how about we just... Hold on. I remember now. You rode your bike past my window before and scared my cat, making it fall from the wardrobe. Oh no, not his cat. Oh, I finally trying to snap a photo of my super cute cat, trying to catch the light on the wall, but you ruined it. I love this game. I'm going to bet my cat's photo and challenge you to a boxing match. Oh, that's so. Alright. I need to warm up a bit. I'll bet a can of cat food to accept to your challenge. Oh god, I love this game.
Alright, Proxy. I'll go warm up.
I didn't expect that you could challenge someone for a reason like that.
Well, for cat people, their cats are like family. So if they miss out on cute moments for whatever reason, it could be something they'd regret for a long time. So this challenge is valid. I'm ready to accept it and make amends. By the way, did you buy the Nitro Fuel raffle ticket?
The what?
Nitro Fuel raffle ticket? What's that? Never heard of it.
It's just a little extra fun to spice things up. You can buy tickets from the Nitro Fuel vendor and place your bet on who you think will win before the match starts. And by the way, if you bet on me, oh, you'll have all the Nitro Fuel you can drink tonight.
But if you lose, you'll be paying for my Nitro Fuel, right?
There is no if. The champion never loses in the ring.
Young salesperson. Nitro Fuel coupons. Sizzle hot Nitro Fuel coupons. Only 500 jennies each. Fuel up on your favorite competitor. I'm back on later. If your chosen contestant wins, the Nitro Fuel coupon you purchase can be redeemed for double the amount of Nitro Fuel. I'll just take 3. All set. Here's your Nitro Fuel coupon. Use your Nitro Fuel coupon for him and make sure you keep them safe. Amidst the cheers, raffle tickets, and Nitro Fuel, everyone seemed to be the pure thrill of the challenge. Strengthen the courage, making this day feel like one big celebration. The challengers step up one after another. And just as the next challenger is about to enter the ring, a big guy shoves his way forward, pushing the other guy. Oh.
So, you're
Holy
the one
shit.
sent by the Sons of Caledon, huh? I'm challenging you, and I'm betting this brooch. What's the matter? You scared? I knew the Sons of Caledon didn't deserve the title of Overlord. What a joke. Hurry up! Fight me or scram! If you're afraid, say something nice to flatter me, and I, Andreas, might let you off easy.
Does this brooch mean a lot to you?
Of course. Pompey gave it to me himself years ago. It's my badge of honor in the outer ring. But whatever. A pup like you won't get it.
To wager something so precious. You must be ready to fight like your life depends on it, yeah?
Huh? It's just a stupid brawl for kids. So stop sounding so dramatic. I'm not losing to you.
Don't wager your honor if you're not serious about this.
Oh, quit stalling. You're just scared.
There are other things you could wager, right? Maybe you two could pick something different instead?
I'll bet my boxing gloves. And if you match me with something similar, then we've got a deal.
Then, I'll match you with my gloves. I'm gonna teach you a lesson either way.
All right. I, Lighter of the Sons of Caledon, accept your challenge.
Might be big, but he doesn't just act recklessly. He waits for the opponent. Okay, a few moments around, Lighter quickly figures out Andre's fighting style. Okay.
Not bad, kid. But I bet you learned those moves in the underground fighting pits, didn't you? Did you share any of that dirty money with your dead buddies? Or did you just blow it all, not giving a damn?
Who told you about all that?
No secrets in the world of a big shot like the champion.
I've made peace with my past. Now, I only fight for the Sons of Caledon.
Oh, fighting for the Sons of Caledon, huh? Or using that dirty money to buy yourself a flashy job and a bunch of fangirls in the outer ring. You know exactly what I mean. Strutting around with that red scarf Acting all cool like a big shot? Ooh, I'd want a gig like that too! You and the Sons of Caledon. You're just riding on luck. But you know how it goes for those flashy, lucky dogs, huh? They bite the dust and end up 6 feet under in the outer ring.
Although Andrea has been knocked down, he seems to be trying to provoke Light on purpose. Ooh. Lighter walks up to Andreas, looking to finish him off. Okay. But to everyone's surprise, Lighter squats down.
You don't recognize the new overlord, so taking your bet doesn't mean anything. I'll give you 3 days. If you want a rematch, I'm game. Anytime, as many times as you want. Oh hey, the sun's about to set. Who's up next?
The ring returns to its previous relaxed atmosphere, and Lighter continues to win his matches all the way until sunset. After defeating the last challenger, Lighter takes off his gloves and walks away from the crowd.
Didn't think you'd stick around till the end, Proxy.
Of course I did. I bought the raffle tickets, so I had to see who won in the end.
So, did you bet everything on me?
No.
Because, I've worked hard to keep my promise and get you all that nitro fuel.
Oh, no, I just feel bad not getting the biggest ticket.
Who else would I root for? But I think it'll take me a while to drink all this nitro fuel.
You don't get free nitro fuel every day, Proxy, so why not let loose a little? Worst case, you can just spend the night here in Blazewood.
Want a drink with me, Lighter?
Let's get drunk and stupid. Let's go.
Check on first. I'll be back later. Go ahead and grab your drinks from Burnice. I'll catch up if I finish early.
With that, Lighter leaves. That bird had like bloody synthetic looking arms. Oh, and Burnice is just now in the truck. Burnice. Hey, Proxy, are you here to get some nitro fuel as well? No problem. Let's see. Wow, you're a real one. All these are in support of Lighter? So much nitro fuel. If you drink them all, the other Proxy will definitely get upset, right? How about you sell me some of this nitro fuel? I'll pay you in pennies. At the right price. At the regular price. What do you think? Sure. Burnice is such a great person, right? Burnice is such a great person. You can't say that. Back in the early days, us members of the Son of Caledon were even more out there than we are now. Oh god, you were crazier back then? Take Lighter, for example. Big Daddy suddenly arrived one day with Lighter in tow. And at first, Lighter hardly ever spoke to us. Or ate with me. Oh, back then, he would even refuse nitro-fuel drinks I mixed for him. Although, as a champion, he really is perfect. But trying to interact with him was a real headache. What exactly is a champion? Generally speaking, before different gangs came into conflict, there was usually a testing of waters. And at that point, both sides will send someone to take the lead. If this person wins, it's boosts morale and intimidates the opponent. So there's an unwritten rule that the champion of each gang is always the strongest fighter in that team. Although the champion of each gang have slightly different personalities, they're usually the flashiest attendant grabbing types. The champion of the Sons of Caledon is Lighter. He always wears a red scarf when he wins, so over time people tend to refer to him as the Red Scarf of the Son of Caledon. I said so much, I almost forgot. Here's the days. I earned from Signaling nitro-fuel? Proxy, hold on to those and have fun. Also, if you see Lighter, tell him Big Daddy is looking for him. From a distance, you see Lighter standing alone. His silhouette is hard to make out in the dark, but that red scarf of his stands out.
What brings you here, Proxy?
Burnice asked me to pass on a message when I was grabbing the nitro fuel. She said Big Daddy wants to see you.
Oh, sure. I'll be back in a minute. I've got something to tell Big Daddy, too. Remember Andreas? I had a feeling something was off, so I came here to keep an eye on him. I saw him answering a phone call, arguing with someone, and then he mentioned something about the Hollow. I'm gonna go back and do some digging on this Andreas guy.
Oh, I didn't see that coming.
I thought you just had to play the flashy frontman. Didn't realize you were keeping tabs on so much behind the scenes, too.
It's because Andreas brought up some things from my past. So yeah, I'm being more cautious. I'm pretty sure we've never crossed paths before. And I've never talked about my shady past since I came to the Outer Ring. It can't just be a coincidence that he knows about it.
This is the first time I'm hearing about your past, Lighter. Didn't know you had it so rough.
Yeah, if it weren't for my past, I wouldn't be wearing these sunglasses all the time. Sure, I get lightheaded around blood, but it's mainly because of a bad eye injury I got in an underground fight. My injury was pretty severe. I had to keep my eyes covered and live in the dark for a while. Even though it's all healed now, if I don't keep it shaded, it feels like opening up old wounds again.
Ooh.
And, never mind. Anyway, I hope you don't mind me always wearing sunglasses when we talk.
I'm used to it.
So it wasn't just to look cool? Oh, I was thinking about getting myself a pair. Glad I didn't.
You're funny, Proxy.
By the way, what made you join the Sons of Caledon?
Because Big Daddy paid off all my debts, and I needed to repay his kindness. Plus, red scarf. Sounds pretty cool, don't you think?
But it says that with a light-hearted tone, but then he goes quiet, gazing in the crowd like he lost in thought. Before he could say anything, his phone buzzed in a fluxing of messages.
It's Piper. Some guys I beat today are at Steel Tusk. They're up for a nitro fuel challenge. I'm gonna talk to Big Daddy about Andreas, and then go kick some butt. Oh, and Piper wanted me to tell you that the other Proxy has arrived in Blazewood too.
Oh, nice.
You two should crash here tonight. The Sons of Caledon will make sure you're well taken care of.
God, that hole looks so creepy. What, is the collaboration already over? Did I miss out on anything fun? Oh, Lighter's arena fighting? You recount for Bell the affairs of today, including the part where Andrea was winding Lighter up. Ah, so that's what went down. It's already really late. Should we catch some sleep? I'm gonna go all out tomorrow. Oh my god, that was just the first part of his chapter? Holy shit! God damn, that took a while to do compared to like Lycon's first chapter. Ugh. Oh, my joints. Should he be more energized and more nitro fuel? should you be more energized the more nitro fuel you drink? I just don't get how you can slump over steel tusk like that. I don't have the muscles to move you. Wake up. No, completely out. Stone cold. Proxy, have you seen Lighter? Nope. What's up?
I was gonna ask Lighter to grab today's raffle ticket for me, but I couldn't find him anywhere this morning.
We're still after those raffle
I thought you
tickets,
were
man.
out
Come
partying
on.
all night. I didn't expect you to be up so early, Proxy.
Do you think
Oh
Lighter's
crap,
in
don't
trouble?
yawn. I'm gonna yawn.
It is settlement days after all.
Nah,
Oh,
don't
shit.
worry about it. Lighter goes off by himself all the time. Nobody really knows what he's up to. Big Daddy never said anything about it, so I'm sure he's not getting into any trouble. Maybe he'll be back in the afternoon. Well, little old me needs to go catch some ZZZs.
Ah,
If you see Lighter, tell him to drag away those guys who passed out by Steel Tusk, will ya?
What? She said it. She said the name of the game in the game. Piper leaves after she. Okay.
Wise, you said that Lighter was looking into Andreas yesterday, and he mentioned the Hollow, right? Should we go check it out, just to be safe?
Yes.
I know Lighter isn't the reckless type, but he really looked out for me yesterday, so I can't just leave him alone. I'll check inside the Hollow and look for him.
Let's go punch a bunch of dudes. Or we can match a blazing fist showdown. Oh.
Eradicate.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
This is the path I follow. You standing
I
by
do.
Eric's ready
What's
to
Lucy?
move.
Oh, Lucy's level
Safe.
20, so
You're
she would just get her butt kicked.
This
Let's
is
just
the
put.
path I follow.
Oh, me, I'll be so happy. Oh well. After entering the hole, you quickly find Lighter's location using Fairy Scan. You meet up with Lighter and explain why you came looking for him.
Sorry for worrying you, Proxy. I usually handle these things solo. No one really knows or cares, except for Big Daddy. Last night, I did some digging and found out that Andreas was probably goaded on by an old rival gang. That's why he showed up during settlement days, looking for trouble. Earlier today, I spotted some shady new faces around Blazewood. I figured they're probably connected to Andreas and our old rivals, so I followed them into the Hollow.
What happened?
Simply put, they're trying to use settlement days under Caesar's supervision as a chance to settle their beef and bring down the Sons of Caledon. They're setting up an ambush around Blazewood. They plan to strike tomorrow and start a full-blown fight. As you know, the town is now packed with regular people and other gangs. If the Sons of Caledon can't handle this right, people will lose their trust in us. I was hoping to figure out their route and take care of them before they could do anything, but they went poof and vanished.
It's too risky for you to handle this all by yourself, Lighter.
But during settlement days, everyone's got their own roles to play. Honestly, I didn't want to drag you into these outer ring disputes, Proxy, but I'm glad you're here, or I would be stuck with no clues.
Next time you're thinking of doing something that bold, hit me up. I'll help.
Well, could I ask the esteemed Faithin to lead the way now?
You bet,
You bet.
bro.
That's what I'm best at.
I know how to play Lighter. He punches a lot of things.
There are a few enemies ahead.
About to heat up!
Things are about to get violent.
Damn, that is so cool.
It's the emblem of our old enemy's gang. Let's go after them.
Please continue onwards.
What counts?
Speculation. The enemy is behind the debris.
Oh yeah, there's that cool arm-looking dude.
You.
Yo, that helmet looks
You
cool.
went back on your word. That's not how things work in the Outer Ring. Pompey would never stand for this.
We said from the start we'd teach the Sons of Caledon a lesson, and you were all in for it.
But you never said anything about putting the regular folks and other gangs in danger.
You're just like the former Overlord. That sentimental old loser. He got backstabbed by his right hand. What a fool.
Backstabbed by his right hand? But didn't you say it was the Sons of Caledon that were behind it?
He was lied to.
Did I say that? When you asked about Pompey's death, all I said was... why did you
Oh,
ask
Pompey
the
was
Sons
the
of
guy who
Caledon
got turned into the
instead?
ethereal guy, right? Yeah, got it.
You're all...
Go on, keep shouting. Soon you'll reunite with that good-for-nothing old boss of yours.
This is the Outer Ring, where the strong reign and the weak fall.
It's Andreas. Turns out he really was tricked by them. Proxy, you better hurry. Let me show you how it's done.
Brighter than fireworks! Vanish!
God, that slice is so cool.
My head's still on. I'm still alive.
You gotta wish
By
you weren't.
settlement day's rules, you face your challenges head on, not sneaking around and stabbing people in the back.
Screw your rules or whatever.
Tomorrow, those losers in Blazewood and the Sons of Caledon will meet their end!
Rival minion backed off and threw a smoke bomb, disappearing into the haze.
No need to chase them, Proxy. Nailing a few minions won't change much. Their main force isn't around here. If only we knew which direction they'd be coming from tomorrow.
Even if you did, what difference would it make? The Sons of Caledon will be out in full force tomorrow. With all the gangs around, some of them might try to pull something. Who knows? The Outer Ring plays by its own rules. It's all survival of the fittest. And backstabbers are a dime a dozen. Even Pompey didn't make it. And neither will your new overlord.
So, you know their plan?
Did you hear anything I just said? If I hadn't misunderstood you guys, I wouldn't even bother explaining all this.
I challenge you.
Huh? You can just punch me if you're pissed. Now that I know you're not tied to Pompey's death, I'm not interested in wasting my time on you guys.
If you lose, you tell us everything you know. If you win, oh, I'll tell you the last words of the late Overlord.
You know Pompey's last words?
He was there.
So, will you accept my challenge?
Move it!
Andreas, the challenge isn't over yet.
You don't have to tell me! Take that!
This party is just getting started! You're done! Purging slash!
What's your honor really worth?
Drink flowing, wind flowing! Swift and decisive! It's time!
I pledge my honor!
Oh, that's a cool way to end that. After losing to later, Andreas follows the rules and spills everything he knew. Then, with a mix of relief and
Man, it's hard not to envy you. You're so young, but you've already reached the top so easily. Winning effortlessly with style, and being the one everyone looks up to. I gotta admit, you're a better fit for the Outer Ring than I ever was.
Let me ask you something. What would you do if you found out someone was plotting against Cinder Lake and you had no backup?
What kind of question is that? Of course I defend Cinder Lake with my life. No second thoughts about it. What's so funny? This isn't just talk. Cinder Lake is the pride of the Outer Ring. I'd risk everything to protect it.
Almost instantly, Andreas touches his chest and hand over his brooch. The late overlord, a token that he chose beneath his armor.
You must protect Cinder Lake.
Oh yeah, that was his last word, wasn't it?
Nothing. I'm not doubting you. Pompey would be glad to hear your steadfast response.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's not about who's a better fit for the Outer Ring. You've been here longer than I have, and your ties to this land are deeper than mine. I might have the upper hand in a spar now, but who knows who will win next time. It's anyone's game. I'm always down for a rematch, but on one condition. If you're not prepared to put your life on the line, don't bet something you see as your highest honor so easily.
This bumps lighter. Oh, with amazing frustration, respect, and admiration after this, their grudge is finally settled. Oh, that ended really nicely. I like that.
Thanks for today, Proxy. Lucky you were there to guide me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have learned about their plan.
Are you going to handle this on your own again, Lighter?
Well, like those guys said, if the Sons of Caledon go all out on the last day of settlement days, it'll look like the new Overlord doesn't really command respect from the other gangs. And the folks in Blazewood might worry that the Sons of Caledon's old enemies will keep coming back to cause trouble. So, I think it's best if I handle this on my own. Besides, when Big Daddy pulled me out of the underground fights, we agreed I'd deal with any old grudges and enemies from Caledon's past.
Dealing with old enemies? I didn't know you had to do all that.
The Sons of Caledon are still growing, and a lot of gangs in the Outer Ring are eyeing this new faction full of Caledon's legacy. Big Daddy wants Caesar to be a fair leader, and not to follow in her father's footsteps. So, there are some things only I can handle.
Are you doing this for the Sons of Caledon to pay back Big Daddy? No one in the Sons of Caledon knows what you're doing for them.
You're making it sound way too serious, Proxy. I'm getting paid, so I've got to do a good job, right?
Well, let me at least guide you through the Hollow tomorrow. Don't be so quick to turn down my offer. After all, I'm a proxy, and it's my job to ensure my client gets back safely. Besides, I can't afford to lose a key client like the Sons of Caledon.
Looks like I'll have to bring my A-game tomorrow. Can't let the red scarf of the Sons of Caledon embarrass himself in front of you. See you tomorrow, Proxy.
Wise, tomorrow's probably going to be tough. Are you sure you don't need to find a little help beforehand? You don't need to find a little help? I trust in Lighter. Okay, but don't force yourself, Wise. If you need to think something off tomorrow, I'll grab some extra hands to help out. It's been a long day. You should rest soon. And we magically teleport back to the store. And then we're gonna magically teleport right back to Blazewood. And then after this, we just have Harumasa one, right? And then that's it. That's all the character stories. I'm not doing Soldier 11s. I don't like Soldier 11. I figured out what their route is. Though, there are a few more people than I expected. But it's still manageable. Proxy, today might be a bit risky if you... Please, trust my ability as a professional proxy. I won't slow you down. I just don't want to lose another. Oh.
Never mind. They're gathering to cross the Hollow now. We should intercept them before
Another
they cause any
friend?
trouble in Blazewood.
Sure.
Sure thing. I'll get you the shortest route through the hollow.
And, thanks, Proxy.
Did I miss something? We're just getting started, but you're already thanking me?
No, just felt like saying thanks.
Don't jinx it. In movies, when someone says stuff like that, things always go south.
Got it. I won't say it again, but just know I mean it. Let's head out when you're ready.
Go beat up some thugs. Blazing Fist Frenzy. Oh, and it's just lighter. And the little pig Bang Boo. He's got his little Grievous wheel right in the gallery. Let's go. Yeah.
Proxy, we're running out of time. We have to stop those guys in the hollow. I'm relying on you to find the shortest route.
Oh, damn.
What a drag. Take the shortest route, and I'll handle any enemies along the way.
Run him over, little boy. Yeah.
Ooh, that was close. I almost stepped on Eos's foot just now. I'd be stuck carrying Eos if I did.
Oh god.
Keep going, Proxy.
Oh no, you don't. You get back here. You can run into any fissure you want, pal.
The main force should be over there. By the way, Proxy, thanks for guiding me.
Spiders.
Hey, you there! Beat it! Get out of the way, we're in a hurry!
Sorry, but I can't let you pass.
Whoa, hold up. Red scarf and sunglasses? You're the Red Scarf from the Sons of Caledon!
Huh? The Sons of Caledon really think one guy can stop us?
If you've got a problem with the Sons of Caledon, settle it fair and square. Don't go causing trouble in Blazewood.
Fair and square! Since when does the Outer Ring care about fair play? I must have missed the memo. In a place like this, it's all about who's got more muscle. Only the winner gets to decide what's fair.
The Outer Ring doesn't need any more pointless fights. Caledon. That's all history now. Today's the last day of settlement days. By the rules, if you've got beef, challenge us properly. So, what's it gonna be?
Rules? You guys playing house or something?
Enough talk. Take this!
Oh shit! Oh no, he's cool!
I, Lighter, of the Sons of Caledon, am here to issue a challenge to all of you.
All of us? What are you putting up?
I bet my red scarf.
Fine. We'll stake our bad blood with the Sons of Caledon. Don't quit right away.
Challenge accepted.
Oh.
I'll take on all.
No.
Bring it.
Oh shit! He's so cool. Wait! Oh my god! It's like a side scroll. Let's go! It's like a side scroller. That's so cool. Oh my god! That is such a cool way to do this.
Think you can take on all of us?
To deal with you, fists are more than enough.
I'm unstoppable! Watch and learn!
Oh, this is such a cool way to do this, man. I'm still so just like, oh, okay.
Move aside!
Okay, now we're back to it.
You're in bad shape. You still put those fists up.
You don't want to talk? Cowering all the way back there.
Hiding behind all your lackeys. You're just a bitch, aren't you? Yeah, you are.
Even brighter.
You're just a little chicken shit, aren't you? Yeah. Run him over, boy.
Watch and learn.
Yeah. With Lattice final blow, the fight is over. Oh damn. As tough. Okay.
Lighter of the Sons of Caledon have completed the challenge as promised. The Red Scarf isn't something you can take from us. By the rules of settlement days, all your old debts with Caledon are settled here and now.
I mean, are they actually going to follow the rules?
I did it. Beat every last one of them.
That was such a cool thing, man.
Cheers for the champion.
We never know about this victory, but at least for now, here's a victory against all odds. I've really turned auto off or something like that. That was so cool. That is my favorite mission in this game. This side-scrolling fighting, that is so smart.
Oh, I'm so tired. Gonna take a breather here. You're in no rush to take Eos back, right?
Even if I was in a rush, there's not much I can do about it, right?
Well, I could always lower the seat and Eos can hop on my bike and drive me back.
Still cracking jokes, Lighter? Actually, I've got another commission on hand. Wanna come with me?
No. I'm seriously wiped out. Please, give me a break.
Not gonna lie, seeing so many of them today was pretty scary. Hold on, I just remembered. You thanked me before we went into the Hollow. Were you planning on doing something reckless then?
Nah, I wouldn't call it reckless. I wouldn't be betting this red scarf if I wasn't ready to put my life on the line.
Why would you go that far, Lighter?
Remember what Andreas brought up the other day, Proxy? It's all part of my past.
But takes off his glasses. The sunset isn't glaring, but he lowers his gaze, seeming a bit uncomfortable.
Because of my poor judgment, my mercenary companions lost their lives. I was filled with regret, but I knew that even giving up my own life wouldn't change anything. I took out a huge loan to support their families. Those were some tough times. Then,
Damn.
The debt collectors threw me into an underground fighting ring to work off what I owed. I didn't have anywhere else to go, or any other options, so I just went along with it. I was like a zombie those days, just seeing one opponent after another under the spotlight, with nothing but cheers and curses ringing in my ears. After being there for a while, I became scared to look anyone in the eye. I was afraid of what I'd see staring back at me. And then, Big Daddy paid off my debts, pulled me out of that place, and handed me this red scarf. He called me a high-profile fighter, saying I rarely lost. He said he wanted me to keep winning for the Sons of Caledon.
Damn.
When I joined the Sons of Caledon, I thought it was just another boxing show. But over time, I genuinely wanted to protect everyone. Because I can't stand losing any more friends. I know this might sound a little arrogant, but as long as I keep winning, other gangs will show respect and fear for the Sons of Caledon whenever they see me. This red scarf isn't just a sign of victory. It's a warning to anyone who wants to cause trouble. As long as I breathe, I'll never tarnish the honor of the Sons of Caledon.
In this moment, extended by a fading light of
I have
finally.
my people, and a home I want to protect. I'm sorry for making you worry, but thank you. I'm glad that besides this red scarf, you've also gotten to witness my small moment of glory.
By the time Letter gets back to Blazewood, the night has fully settled in.
I handed EOS over to the other proxy. Thankfully, it didn't get scratched or dinged up. Otherwise, the other proxy would have been pretty pissed.
Yeah, Bell's already drafting a complaint to Big Daddy. And I might add a few things too.
Well, settlement days are finally over. These 3 days really flew by.
The little at the end.
You're terrible at changing topics, Lighter.
Yeah, well, I never know how to react when my friends are upset.
I'm just messing with you. Bell and I aren't mad at all.
Whew. It's getting late. Are you heading back to 6th Street, Proxy? Oh, I'm not trying to shoo you away or anything. Just saying, if you're planning to come back and visit the Outer Ring again, give me a heads up next time. I'll have an extra bike ready for you so you can see what it's like to ride in the Outer Ring at dusk. And this time, I'll be the one leading the way.
Nice. Today's the last day of settlement days. We gotta go out for a big meal. I want campfire barbecue, butter bread, and huge glasses of nitro fuel. Alright. Blazing fist frenzy. Oh damn. Then that's it. Then Harumasa is the last one. Oh, I've been looking forward to this. His character trailer, ooh, or like his little animated trailer was so interesting. So clearly, Mr. I want to sleep all the time can't sleep. One morning, inside the HSO
Chief
building.
Miyabi, Tsukishiro, hello! I'm so pleased to see you in such good health. I'm here to submit my sick leave form, same as before. You know the drill.
3 sick days this week. Got it.
Chief, please don't go along with him. This isn't like ordering at a restaurant. Asaba, I have reminded you several times now you've already used up your leave for the year. In theory, we can't approve your requests anymore.
Theory is just theory. It's not like I can control this. You all know I've been sick since I was a kid, and I still get flare-ups every now and then. That's why my family abandoned me.
Huh? Didn't you say last time that you had no parents? Just a master?
Yeah, after my parents abandoned me, my master took me in. I passed all the tests for the HSO but got rejected because of my health. Thankfully, Chief Miyabi took pity on me.
I didn't choose you out of pity. It was simply because you were the strongest candidate.
Oh, you're too kind. What can I say? I'm a genius.
Fine. I'll figure something out for your leave. But 3 days is the absolute limit. And don't pull what you did last time, sending me a fake thermometer picture at midnight on the 3rd day, asking to extend your leave.
Correction? That wasn't fake. It was the actual reading. Though, it was my cat's temperature.
Public security recently seized a batch of illegal pharmaceuticals. Supposedly, they can temporarily boost ether aptitude. This is a highly important case and could be transferred to us soon. When that happens, you won't have the flexibility to take any more time off.
drugs that can boost ether aptitude. Where were they seized?
In the hollow at Port Elpis. This is new. Are you actually interested in the case?
Oh, please. You know I'd never be interested in work. But a drug like that sounds perfect for slacking off. Wouldn't it be useful on missions? Why was it banned?
Because it's too good to be true. And even if it's real, there must be some unforeseen consequences.
That was a cool line, Yanagi.
Thanks, Chief.
I've heard of this drug before, but it was years ago. It can boost ether aptitude temporarily, but the side effects are severe. It worsens corruption symptoms, and can even cause the user to turn into an ethereal.
Damn.
Oh, those are the consequences Nagi was talking about!
Yes, Sukaku.
In any case, seeking power like this is pure opportunism. Real strength comes from hard work, not shortcuts.
But in this world, those with real strength are always a rare minority.
Did you just say something?
Nope, nothing. I'll let you get back to approving my sick leave then. My chest is starting to hurt again. Feels like I'm dying. Anywho, I'll get out of your hair now. See you after my leave. Take care, everyone.
Oh, this guy. He doesn't even try to fake it anymore.
He takes a leave like this every month. I bet he's just sneaking off somewhere and stuffing his face with tasty food.
Harumasa just has something he has to get done. If possible, I'd also like to...
Oh, no you don't. Chief, we have a very important meeting tomorrow. Please make sure you attend it. And don't be late.
Oh.
Aw, poor Miyabi. Sometime later, inside the video store, a faint knock at the door. However, there was only one knock, and it quickly went silent. Why? Was it just my imagination, or was there a knock at the front door just now? Yeah, I heard it too. But it was really just one knock. That's certainly weird. They didn't collapse outside or something, did they? We should probably go check, just in case. This is Harumasa, this is down on the floor.
Hey there, you two. How's it going?
I knew it was you. The only person that's too lazy to knock twice.
Knocking on the door is just another thing that wears me out. As long as I get what I need, it doesn't matter how many times I knock. More importantly, I need your help with something. Actually, you're the only ones who can help me out.
What is it? Sounds pretty serious when you put it like that.
I need to go into the hollow for a case, but my carrot's acting up. You're the only proxies I know that I can trust.
No way. This is actually for work? Since when did you become so passionate about your job? Is there something you're not telling me?
Right, this takes place after the main story.
Hurts. As a professional executive officer, I have always been proactive at my job, haven't I? Besides, this is an excellent opportunity for you to see me in action. I'm sure the experience will come in handy if you run into any trouble in the future.
We don't want any trouble with the executive officers. Anyway, what's this case that you're working on?
I'm trying to track down a wanted criminal who's been missing for years now. His major crime is developing an illegal drug through illicit means. This drug is beyond existing theoretical knowledge and can significantly boost the user's ether aptitude temporarily. Simply put, it's like a wonder drug you see in the movies that can deliver superhuman strength with a single injection.
That sounds really suspicious. If we were in a movie, this is the part where the protagonist asks, but at what cost?
Wise is right. If such a drug really does exist and is safe to use, the city would already be researching and promoting it, wouldn't they?
Yes, this drug is extremely dangerous. In theory, it should have been completely destroyed years ago, but recently some rumors have started to circulate. They're probably connected to the drug's creator, the criminal I mentioned before. And my goal is to find him. Of course, I'll offer you fair compensation. Denny's are meant to be spent, so just name your price.
You should have mentioned that sooner. Of course we'll help you. Understanding the job of an executive officer is very important. So, when do we leave?
Now, no time to lose. Meet me at Port Elpis. I'll be waiting for you there, partner.
The source. Yeah, so this takes place after the main story. Oh god. No, that bit of water went down the wrong way. Oh, we got Qungyi with us. Okay, that's a combo I wasn't expecting. I know how to use them.
Let's search for clues in this area and see if we can find anything on this suspicious drug. Whoa! Looks like we've got a big one over there.
Build no.
Well, to think I'll find a helicopter here of all places. Though it's a shame, this bad guy's out of commission, and the clue is hoping to find residents. Why are we zooming in? Do you like helicopters, Harumasa? When I was little, I was fantasized about riding the wind. The way, as long as it was wind, I could go anywhere. As if I was born free. Actually, shouldn't I just learn how to pilot a helicopter? I thought you already knew how. You really think highly of me. As expected of my partner. You probably won't believe me, but my phone's lock pattern is always an arrow pointing to the upper right. Like a plane. Do you really think you should tell us this? I mean, I'm not gonna steal your phone, but still. I thought that symbol got a few other meanings. Yes? Oh, okay. I have a parcel coming tomorrow, or like to Friday, but still. Yeah, talk. Oh, really? Oh, don't worry, I've got an aircon that leaks, so, you know. Well, that's what happened the first time until you said, oh, I'll just go with someone else. I don't think so. I think it only leaked on the really hot day. That or else I'm just wasn't paying attention because I'm clearly doing this. I mean, if it's covered, it's covered. Okay. No, you don't have to. Shut the side door, please. Thank you. Oh, that symbol's got a few other meanings. What? Division? I mean, it's a game made by Ubisoft, but I mean... Oops, I'm rambling. Let's keep moving. Alert. A suspicious biological signal has been detected ahead. Please remain alert. Additionally, a control switch for the container has been located on the opposite side. Use it if needed.
Oh, it's so convenient at times like
Cool.
this. It's perfect for someone as efficient as me.
I don't know why Qungyi is here.
I think you mean lazy.
But it makes you still cool. Because I mean, I don't ever. I don't think I do. This is so cool. Dude, it's like when you're being eaten by Jeff.
Oh my, now there's a familiar face. If someone from public security is here, I must have found the right place.
Oh, is it Seth?
Come on.
Hey, Seth?
How do you do, my fellow officers? Great work.
That uniform. Is he an executive officer? What is he doing here? Don't tell me those guys from HSO are trying to take our credit again.
Relax. I'm not the type of person to take credit for someone else's work.
I'm too lazy to even do my work.
Please say hi to your brother for me.
Junior?
He and I both graduated from the same academy. Just not in the same year. So, Asaba, executive officer, what are you doing here?
Oh, nothing much really. Just a teensy little favor. I know PubSec is investigating the illegal drug case. Can I take a look at the samples you seized?
That's crucial evidence! You're definitely trying to steal our credit. This case hasn't been transferred over to HSO yet.
The drugs are connected to an important case I'm investigating. According to the Public Security Handbook, rule number... what was it again? I forget. In any case,
Seth would remember.
Officers are
Yes,
obligated
that's
to assist
Seth.
executive officers with their investigations inside the hollows. In other words, you can't say no to me.
Mr. Executive Officer, it's not that we don't want to provide them. It's just that all the confiscated drugs have been sent to the evidence room, and we don't have any with us right now. Right, Seth?
Seth,
That's right.
come on.
Has anyone told you that you're terrible at lying? Since you aren't willing to cooperate, I guess I'll just have to take them myself.
Harumasa dash over to Seth with incredible speed.
Such clean moves. Wait, did you just go through my pockets?
Aha! Found it!
Harumasa picked up the syringe he confiscated from Seth and carefully examines it in the sunlight. It's midnight. Then, under the shocking gaze of, then he actually tossed the drug back to Seth.
This is an unfinished product. You haven't completed the potency tests, have you? The active ingredients are
Seth is
too minimal to
pissed.
increase ether aptitude. If you ask me, this isn't the real stuff. Just a cheap knockoff.
Was he injected?
How did you manage to gather so much information from just a few looks and a couple of sniffs?
Because I'm an elite from Section 6. So, do you regret choosing public security when you graduated?
Hey, you really know how to piss someone off, don't you?
That's Harumasa.
Oh, thanks for the compliment. By the way, I should probably mention that there's a whole bunch of ethereals over there sprinting this way. I'll leave them for our brave and skilled public security officers to handle.
Wait, you're just gonna hide behind us like that?
I'm sure you don't need me to deal with these ethereals, right? Besides, I'm busy protecting my bamboo here. I believe in you. Go team!
Go team! Please.
Come on. Using me as an excuse now?
Oh, you're making me sad. I genuinely wanted to protect you from the bottom of my heart.
Just ignore him. Let's fight.
After a fierce battle, the public security officers defeated the swarm of ethereals. But right at that moment, a boy appeared nearby, stumbling towards the group.
Help! Help me!
Young citizen, have you gotten lost in the hollow? Do you need help?
What's wrong with his eyes?
Are still there. Help! His eyes. What's happening? Is that a sign of corruption?
He's got like a blue ring around his green eyes. And with red around his pupils.
I don't think he can see us. Maybe he can't hear us either.
Stay away from him!
He's popping. He's turning into an ethereal. He took one of the drugs, didn't he?
The kid's turning into an ethereal.
But why? His corruption symptoms were pretty mild.
He took the drug.
Plus his core came out in seconds. That's impossible.
Oh no, he's gonna attack!
It's too late. This ethereal is tougher than it looks. If you don't want to fight, then get behind me, now. I'll take him down.
This guy. Why do I get the feeling it isn't your average ethereal?
You're right. But worry about yourself first. I'd rather not have to scrape you off the floor here.
Damn it! Don't underestimate me!
I mean, why don't we just have Seth here? I mean, Qungyi's like here. But I mean, Seth's
over now. Rest in peace.
What happened to him? His corruption symptoms were unlike anything we've seen in the handbook. And his core appeared almost instantly. There was no chance we could have saved him.
That's because those weren't signs of corruption. They're indicators of a late-stage disease.
Ether aptitude regression syndrome. People with this condition are naturally frail, with lesions appearing on their skin.
Where did this guy just come from?
They have a higher ether aptitude than the average person. In the late stages, their bodies will rapidly deteriorate until they gradually lose all sensory perception under severe pain. In the end, just like that kid, even the slightest contact with ether causes severe corruption. Their high ether aptitude makes this disease turn a blessing into a curse. And there's no cure yet. Long time no see, Harumasa. How have you been these past years?
Do you know each other?
We're old acquaintances. What are you doing here?
Look at you, all grown up. What happened to my little pal? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirishima. I'm a doctor of sorts. That child who just turned into an ethereal was my patient. His condition had progressed to late stages. He couldn't take the pain anymore. So he decided to enter the Hollow and end his own life. Sorry you had to see that. Children suffering from this disease usually don't live long. I wish I'd noticed his emotional struggles sooner.
So all those strange things just now were symptoms of a disease? At any rate, public security will need to look into this. We'll have to bring you in for a statement.
No problem. I'll fully cooperate with public security's work. But first, could you please give me a moment to catch up with my dear classmate here?
Go ahead.
Beth and the other officers have decided to start examining the evidence left behind by the ethereal.
I don't really see any need for us to catch up.
Come on now, I thought we'd have a lot to share. Honestly, I never imagined you'd still be... and become such an outstanding executive officer. Impressive.
He'll be alive?
But you've always been a well-behaved, diligent, and hard-working kid. It looks like all your effort has paid off.
Well-behaved, diligent, and hardworking. None of that sounds like the Harumasa I know.
I'll take that as a compliment. So, since when did you become a doctor? And one who takes on patients like that?
I run a sanatorium that treats patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome to make up for my past mistakes.
Ah, did you inject Harumasa with us?
I'm surprised hearing those words coming from your mouth.
That's why.
I may have done some bad things, but I was deceived by that man just like you were.
Oh yeah, he was a puppet.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have been acquitted.
Whatever you say.
And Harumasa hates
What does any of this have to do with me?
If fate has reunited us here, there must be a reason. You and I, we should work together. I found some leads on him already. You've been looking for him for a while too, right? If you want, we can find him together as classmates.
You've been investigating Master.
That's right. I found a shelter that he used to hide in years ago. It was corrupted by a hollow, but there's still many clues left behind. If we work together and investigate the shelter, we might be able to follow the trail and locate where he's hiding now.
Let me think about it. By the way, Master told me that I was his only student, and you were just an assistant. We're not classmates. I was clueless as a kid, and didn't care about these things. So I'd appreciate it if you stopped acting like we're friends.
Come on, but we're indeed...
Sorry. How much longer will you need? It's not safe. We should get out of here ASAP.
We're done talking. The rest is public security's job, and I won't interfere. Goodbye, everyone.
Harumasa grabs the Bangboo beside him and rushes towards the hollow's exit, as if he was afraid of someone was going to ask him to stay and work overtime.
What were you guys talking about? I couldn't follow at all.
Sorry. That wasn't intentional. We can talk about it once we get somewhere safe.
Yeah, because I feel from his trailer, it looks like that he was just experimented on it.
To be honest, I was only planning to snag a few samples from the PubSec officers. Everything that happened afterwards. The kid turning into an ethereal, and Kirishima. None of that was part of the plan.
What's up with that Kirishima guy? He said he was your senpai, but something felt kind of off between you two.
That's not what was said,
I
but
have a
okay.
master, and Kirishima was my master's assistant. I guess you could say we're old acquaintances. So yeah, no heartwarming, cheesy movie moments between me and him. I don't trust him.
I can tell that you two aren't very close.
Oh, and about the master thing. Cards on the table. Remember I told you the guy who made that drug is a wanted criminal who's been missing? Well, that wanted criminal is my master. His drug improves ether aptitude temporarily, but there's no way around the terrible side effects. And that's not all. He was found guilty by the Inquisitors in a trial at the time, but disappeared before facing punishment. Kirishima thinks my master fled to avoid punishment. He feels that he was deceived into participating in illegal experiments, so he wants to get back at my master for it. He even wanted me to join him.
And what about you? Do you want revenge against your master too?
Master taught me a lot of things, including archery. To me, he was like family. I was clueless about his research until he disappeared. I've been hoping to find him because I have a question only he can answer. I've been trying to investigate this case since I became an executive officer. There's never been any substantial evidence until the drug resurfaced recently. The sample I saw was not my master's work. It's a cheap knockoff, an unfinished product that's less effective with worse side effects. There. I just told you everything. Very sincere of me as a partner, don't you think? Oh, one more thing, very important. This isn't actually for work. Just my private investigation. If Chief Miyabi and the others ask you about it, can you keep it a secret for me, please?
I mean, I'll try, but I mean... I'll think about it.
I'll have to think about it.
Huh? For real? Whatever you need, just say the word. Please? Oops, I didn't realize it's so late already. I'm heading out. I'll let you know when I find any more leads.
Though I came mentally prepared, I knew dealing with an executive officer would get complicated. And Harumasa, he's definitely hiding something from us. Probably has his reasons. I mean, as I said, his little character animated trailer, holy shit. He thinks he's gonna turn into a monster. Like, ugh. And the cover of this videotape is him with injection shit in his back, so... I think I can kind of get the picture. You got a point. Feels like he's purposely omitting things. Anyways, it's getting late today. Go to bed. Gotta hit the hay. And that's the end of part 1. Yeah, so he's got like weird tubes and shit coming out of his back. Yeah, and the reason why he can't, why he's sleeping all the time, and he slept in Yanagi's trailer, is because he just can't sleep at night time because he has nightmares all the time. Oh, right on time. This place has a good rep. Seems pretty popular too. Do you like hot pot? It's alright. I mean, free food is free food, right? Right. Oh wait, didn't you ask me out just so we can mooch off together? I was just kidding. This is about the commission from before, of course. You've met the one treating me to this meal when people are usually nice for no reason. It might just be a trap. If anything goes wrong along the way, I can only rely on you. If possible, I like to be buried at sea. Wow, that escalated quickly. Oh, looks like they're here. In the distance, a familiar figure appears. Harumasa's alleged senior classmate from before. 3 young people looking a little uneasy trail behind him. Sorry to keep you waiting, Harumasa. And this is my friend, Weiss. He's interested in the sanatorium you're running, sorry. He's a big shot tycoon. Runs a super successful business. If you impress him, he might just invest. Guys like him a lot donating to good causes. That's right, I'm indeed a big shot tycoon. Oh, well, I'm honored. Oh, here, let me introduce...
These kids are currently living at my sanatorium. Tsubaki, Kana, Ryosuke, say hi to everyone.
Nice to meet you. Our families left us when we got sick. We're lucky Mr. Kirishima took us in.
Also, they got the ethereal ticking
Mr.
time bomb in them too, huh?
Sanatorium gives us free food, shelter, and medical care. Without him, we'd be homeless. We're all very grateful to him.
Kana's not.
I'm just doing my part. Ether aptitude regression syndrome is very rare. Hardly anyone understands what you're going through.
Oh, really? Last I heard, certain characteristics of this disease are pretty well known.
Anyway, since we're all here today, let's talk about happier things, shall we? My new manager friend here might not know this, but Harumasa was a real genius when he was a kid. First time he picked up a bow, he was hitting bullseyes. Just incredible.
Well, he still is a genius. He can still hit his targets.
He's still a genius, you know.
Not just archery. This kid could learn anything with minimal guidance. Gotta envy that talent. Too bad Master turned out the way he did. The things that man did are unforgivable. That's why I want to find him with Harumasa.
Your name's Kana, right? Why are you so quiet?
She's not used to socializing due to her health. Don't mind her. Come on, no use just standing here. Let's go inside and...
I feel like Kirishima's doing the same thing Master did. At the table, Kirishima goes on about Harumasa's glorious past. According to him, Harumasa was a real prodigy. It was a mystery, okay? Not sure if Harumasa is shy or what, but every time Kirishima flattered him, he just kept his head down. Fiddling with his phone. Okay, hang on. Wait, stop it. A group chat over hot pot in a pleasant but not exactly lively atmosphere. Of course, Kirishima does most of the talking. The sanatorium kids are very shy and quiet. Though the conversation, Kirishima repeatedly tries to steer the topic towards their master. But Hiroshima skillfully changes the subject each time until they finish eating, with no chances of continuing. What's the bet? That this Kirishima guy is doing the same shit the master's doing, and he's the one making the fake drug to help the dying kids. And the reason why he wants Harumasa to help him is because if they go after the master, they can get the real stuff so they can help the kids. That's what I bet he's doing. And that Kana chick knows exactly what's happening. And she wants to tell him. She wants to tell us what's going on. But if they stop, she's gonna die. That's why she's conflict about it. That's what I bet.
Got any plans next? Maybe we could find somewhere else to...
Before he could finish, a familiar public security officer walks up to him. Oh, it's Seth.
Sorry that we're meeting again under such circumstances, Mr. Kirishima. But we've received an anonymous tip about illegal activities you may be involved with. Please, come with us.
Illegal activities? You must be mistaken. I have always been a law-abiding citizen.
No mistake, sir. We're here for you. You know exactly what this is about. Now come along, Mr. Kirishima. We'll get you situated with some fresh tea down at the station.
What's with this game and tea?
I'm afraid this isn't a good time. I have to take these kids back to the sanatorium soon. They hardly get to see the outside world, and I can't just leave them all on their own. Surely you understand.
Cooperating with public security is every law-abiding citizen's duty. Don't give our officer a hard time. Tell you what, I'll take the kids. I promise they'll get back to the sanatorium safely. Sound good?
Mr. Kirishima, shall we go?
Okay. I'll entrust the kids with you, Harumasa. But could you take them to Port Elpis? The sanatorium is nearby, and I'll send someone to pick them up.
Oh. You don't want me to visit the sanatorium? Got something to hide?
Of course not. I just don't want you to go out of your way. The sanatorium is in a remote area with a quiet environment to better help our patients. It's really hard to find without someone leading the way.
Oh, I see. Well, my super rich friend here wants to come too. Wouldn't you want a wealthy investor to see your sanatorium? Might just drop a couple $100 million dennies on it.
Yes.
That's right. I'm very interested in your project, and if I like what I see, I'd happily invest $100 million.
We'd need to prepare for such an esteemed guest properly. There's still parts of the sanatorium that need work. We'll be sure to invite you once everything's ready. Isn't that right, Tsubaki?
Yes. Mr. Kirishima is right. We still have to get some things
I
ready.
think I might have hit the bullseye.
All right. I'll bring them to the port and your staff can meet us there.
Okay, kids, stay close to Harumasa. Be good and don't cause him any trouble. Got it?
Got it.
See you later.
Oh,
All right,
he
everyone.
is such a
Let's
bad
go.
person.
I'll take you to the port.
Oh, it is screaming that he's doing the same shit. We're here. Mr. Harumasa, you drive way too fast. I feel a little... Oh, sorry. You get car sick? Want to take a break? I'm okay. Harumasa unusual smile fades as he scans the surrounding. His sharp golden eyes glint with an unusual edge. After quickly assessing the area, he's breathing a sigh of relief. Looks like your contact isn't here yet. In that case, let's go check out the ocean first. Great idea. I know you'll be on board. Come on, ocean ahoy! Oh, wait, I don't think this is a good idea. Mr. Kirishima's gonna get mad. Gives a shit what that fucker thinks, right? Come on. Yeah, Mr. Kirishima never lets us stay outside for too long since he's worried about our health. You seriously care that much about what that guy thinks? Wait, relax. As long as we keep it between us, he'll never know. But I want to see the ocean. Kinda, you. Come on, don't overthink it. If anything happens, I got you covered. Just follow my lead. Oh yeah, he's clearly doing the same drugs again. Holy shit, that is so frightening. Imagine that, you just like defiant seagull. That looks like a defiant seagull, alright? You just, oh, there's another one over there. God, just imagine that. That's just right there next to the ocean. Jeez. I'm amazed it doesn't swallow up parts of the ocean. It's beautiful here. Yeah, I didn't expect the view from this side to be so stunning. But you live nearby, don't you? Yeah, of course. We've been here. Just slipped my mind for a sec. Yeah, that's right. We don't get that much. We don't get out much. Because of our condition. Your test subject. Take it easy. Take it easy. Now that we're here, let's make the most of it and have some fun. Yeah. Even the air here feels much fresher. So much fresher. Oh, over there. Look, seagulls. Where? Where? I want to see it too. What's so special about a seagull? Oh, why is it flying at me? It must have heard you talking trash about it. Heard you talking shit about it. You spent some time together, enjoying the sea breeze and a beautiful scenery around you. If only things could stay like this forever. Kana's words seemed to trigger something, as all three of them became At the same time, Harumasa seems to notice something in the distance. His expression suddenly became serious. But just as quickly, his usual smile returns, as nothing happened. Alright everyone, I have an idea. Since the weather's so nice, and we've got so many people, how about we play a game? You know, that's the time. Let's play hide and seek. What do you say? Hide and seek. Hide and seek. I knew you wanted. So, Weiss and I will be the seekers, and the three of you will just have to hide. Huh? Why are we suddenly playing hide and seek? It's fun once in a while. Well, since Kana's all for it, I guess I'm in. Great. You can start hiding. You can start hiding now. Just don't go too far, right? Turn your backs together. You can faintly hear the sound of everyone running off. Looks like you're a little confused. Did you see something just now? You got a sharp eye yourself, I see. I saw the contact Kirishima mentioned. Right over there. But he's got a bad eyesight or something. Hasn't even noticed us. You don't want to hand him over, do you? Exactly. Something's off with these kids. They're clearly afraid of something. Kirishima brought them here for his meal. For this meal. Probably to convince me he's turned over a new leaf. And to convince me to help him find my master. But my gut's telling me there's something fishy about that sanatorium he mentioned. I got Kirishima out of the way during the meal so I could talk to the kids alone and see if I could get anything out of them. You teamed up with Seth. Nah, it was all legit. Anonymous tip-off, and all that. Seth's too stubborn for his own good. Oh yeah, he definitely is stubborn. By the time he wrapped his head around it, I would have already taken care of everything. And the charges I listed, all true. Stuff Kirishima's done in the past. It might not be enough to put him away, but it might be more than enough to make him sit through an afternoon at PubSec. Now, the tricky part is, these kids don't trust me either. Not surprising. Even where they come from. We just have to earn their trust first, if we want to figure out what Kirishima's really up to. Of course, before that, we gotta deal with these troublesome contact. Harumasa pulled out his phone and started fiddling with it. All set. I used the power of money to round up some helpers. Our dear contact probably is gonna spend the afternoon enjoying a really good nap. Hey, I'm on vacation right now. I'm not an executive officer. I'm just your average citizen. Alright then, let's go find those kids. Okay. Oh, come on, could you at least, like, you know, let me search for them myself? A little bit. What the hell are you two doing on the... I wonder where they could be. Oh no, you found me. It's been a while since I played hide and seek. I didn't expect it to be this fun. You hid really well. Took us a while to track you down. Really? Yep, for real. You picked a smart hiding spot. By the way, I wanted to ask you something. What did Kirishima say about me to you? He said that you're a very important guest and we were... Good impression. Something like that. Ooh, come on. Hold it together. That guy sure likes to make things up. We didn't know each other as kids. But we got nothing to do with each other now. He's probably wants to take advantage of my position in HSO and get me to bend the rules for it. But that's not happening. I'd get fired for that. Then why are you with the Kirishima? Well, the truth is, while working in the Hollow recently, I ran into a boy who had been consumed by corruption, turning him into an ethereal. Turns out that boy was one of the patients from your sanatorium. His name was Shinya, I think? According to Kirishima's statement, Shinya couldn't bear the pain of his illness anymore, and he chose to take his own life by running into a hollow, where he was eventually turned into an ethereal. Shinya wasn't what? It's nothing. By the way, I noticed you seem really concerned about that girl, Kana? Is she okay? Shinya's death hit her really hard. Shinya and Kana have known each other for a long time. They grew up together. They were among the first to enter the sanatorium, so I guess they supported each other through a lot. See, that explains it. I've noticed Kana hasn't said much today. She's got me worried. She reminds me of a girl I worked with once, who had emotional issues with her family ignored. It only got worse, and she eventually took her own life. That sounds awful. Kana wouldn't do something like that, would she? Oh, Harumasa, you're a little devil. To be honest, I studied a bit of psychology. Sure. If she's left to her own devices, it could be dangerous. Then what should we do? Please, you gotta help her. Can you tell me more about what's going on with Kana? Actually, I think she might like that case you mentioned, Mr. Harumasa. I know our illnesses make things tough, though, but Kana wasn't always like this. She used to be the most optimistic person in the sanatorium. When I first got there, I almost didn't make it. It was her who got me through the roughest patches. But after what happened with Shinya, she completely changed. He closed off, barely says a word, and won't even touch her food. No matter how much I try and cheer her up, nothing works. At this rate, her body won't hold up. She's my best friend. I just want her to be happy. So please help her. I understand. Don't worry. We'll do what we can to help. You might not believe it, but my friend here is also pretty good at confirming. Performing people? That's right. Sure. Yeah. Whatever. I like how modest you are sometimes. I'll leave it to you then. That's not Heidi, my dude. Oh, so you found me after all. I wouldn't really... By the way, have you found Connie yet? Are you getting worried about her? No way. I just worried about Kana since she's been feeling down lately. I've been meaning to say this for a while. You've got a crush on Kana, don't you? You know, I mean, no. That's not what I meant. Don't be shy. I think you two will be cute together. Really? You think Kana and I will be good together? Totally. See, even Weiss agrees. But Kana would never like me. I mean, she's always had her eyes on Shinya. Oh, Shinya was a friend of ours from the sanatorium, but some stuff happened, so he passed away. I see. So you feel like you could never measure up to someone who's gone? Of course not. Mr. Shinya, he got hurt because of us. I don't have it in me to be as brave as him. I didn't even have the guts to fight back. Sounds like your friend did something really amazing. Yeah, he did. But I can't talk about the details. That's right, I understand. Sounds like everyone at the sanatorium is really close with each other. People like us could disappear from the world without a warning at any given moment. And his illness, the longer you stay in the sanatorium, the older you get. The more like it is your illness gets to you. We've had friends who were fine one day and gone the next. So yeah, we're all close because every meeting, every conversation could be our last. Damn, that's frightening. Honestly, sometimes I wonder, is it really worth all this effort just to keep us living? It is. Harumasa looked at Ryosku with a serious expression, his golden eyes steady and profound, as he filled with the untold stories within their depths. It was as if he wasn't just looking at the person in front of him, but also glimpsing fragments of his own past as well. Because I want to believe that everything is worth it. So until our final moments arrive, don't give up, alright? I got it. By the way, could you help me talk to Kana? She's been really upset after what happened with Shinya. I'm scared she might do something reckless. Don't worry, we'll talk to her. Kana get lost or something? We need to find her fast. Let's split up and search. She couldn't have gone far. Okay. Where to? I have a hunch. Let's go check near the lighthouse. What, is she up there? There's no sign of her around here either. Do you think she snuck up the lighthouse? Let's go check. Wait, isn't this area off limits? Did you forget? I'm an exclusive officer after all. At times like this, you just have to trust me. Come on, let's head up the lighthouse. Yeah, there she is. Been so long since I've seen a view like this. Then take a good old look. Good long look. After all, the view's not going anywhere. Do you know about our illnesses? Of course. I also know about Shinya. Your friends really worry about you. They want you to keep living. They want you to keep on living. I wish all of us could cured, but they never wanted us to get better. So what? What? They don't want you to get better? So what? That's what they want. It's got nothing to do with you. The only thing you need to consider is, what do you want? Tell me, if we're destined from birth to only live a brief, painful life, what is the point of trying so hard to live? Oof. That's a pretty heavy question. For me, though, because I want to believe that something good will happen. Like you. I spent most of my childhood in a hospital room because of my condition. But now, at least, I can stand in a place where I can feel the wind. Harumasa turns towards the sea, letting a gentle breeze lift his yellow headband. In the distance, seagulls cry as they fly by, and the sunlight shimmers golden across the waters, but the bright of lights sparkles in his eyes. A lot of archers don't like the wind because it messes with their aim, but I love it. It gives me a sense of freedom. I didn't expect you such a poet. I was thinking I'd get a snarkier answer. Oh, come on. I'm always super gentle to you kids. Harumasa is always gentle. See? Wise gets it. You're so close. Which is only natural. Wise is my best partner I could have asked for. After all, I'd be totally lost without him. Anyway, back on the topic. This is your life, Kana. You have to decide what you're living for. But you really don't want to live anymore. Well, there's nothing much that I can say. Hey, don't say that. Come on, I'm just being honest. Don't you guys ever get tired of people shouting, stay strong, and gotta keep going? Like you're selling some self-help course? It gets annoying, right? Yeah. Hearing that can feel like salt in a wound. Yeah. Oh, jeez, these poor kids. But no matter what, being a survivor in your own heart is better than just being a victim, right? Even Shia. I bet he never saw himself just as a victim. He must have chose his path to protect someone precious to him. Just then, Hirosuke showed up. Kana, there you are. Are you okay? I'm fine. I just wanted to take in the view a bit longer. To remember it better. Whew. Well, you should have said so. Easy peasy, since everyone's here. Let's take a group photo. A photo will preserve this moment. Alright, I'll take the picture. Sure thing. Best to leave the photo taking to the pro. 'Cause Let's just like zoom all the way out. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. These photos you take are great as always, Weiss. These photos are great as always, Weiss. Wow, they look great. Let me see. Did the wind mess up my hair? I don't think so. Looks pretty good to me. Really? Kana? You think I look good? Oh, twisting Kana's word to suit you, something like that. Thanks for the photo. I really mean it. Don't mention it. So, what do we do next? We still have plenty of time. There's only one task ahead of us. To enjoy ourselves here. Oh, nice. Wow, the scenery here is amazing. The sea breeze, so refreshing. Exactly. Exactly. I don't know why, but it feels like the whole world has suddenly quieted down. I could stay here all day. Well, better not. Might catch a cold. Did you just call me Harumasa Masa? Kidding. Come on. I've always been thoughtful, haven't I? By the way, this place is a great photo spot. Leave it to me. I'll leave it to you then. There we go. That's a nice one. Let's go over here. Say cheese. Well, I'm not ready yet. I see. The middleman outsourced his task to you. What? You don't have something against Bang Boos, do you? We completed the mission perfectly, you know. Of course not. Just a little surprise after all. That's all. Don't worry. Since you completed the mission, you get what's owed. Oh, Mr. Harumasa, would you like to take a group photo together? Coming! Alright. Let's leave it that for now. Goodbye, friends. Bye? No, just to myself. They're calling us over for a photo. Let's go. That'd be nice. You spend the day strolling, having fun, and enjoying each other's company. By evening, you gather again near the fast food stand. Man, that guy stayed in PubSec the entire day. Let's go to the restroom. You should come too. That's it. That isn't appropriate, is it? Just do as I say. They're probably going to discuss whether they should trust us or not. Thank you for the compliment. But, you know, I feel like I can see a bit of my past in them. Especially Kana. Especially Kana's question. I've asked myself that many times before. Sadly, this is something no one else can give you an answer to. You've already become a capable adult. Now who's the sweet talker, huh? Just then, Harumasa seems to hesitate to say something. But at that moment, a familiar voice suddenly comes not that far away. It's Seth, his colleague. Aw, shit. I see your familiar faces. Let's go check it out.
Wait, you mean the drugs we seized are linked to a big case from years ago?
That's what people are saying. Apparently it's a case from way back when. There was this researcher who invented an enhancing serum that could boost ether aptitude significantly in an instant. Even though it had nasty side effects and was totally illegal, it still caught the eye of some groups. But that's not even the wildest part. Do you know how the drug is made? They make it from living beings.
Living beings? Like animals? Or do you mean live ethereals?
You can't even imagine. They make it from live human tissue.
Live human tissue?
It's from patients with a special disease. We saw one, remember? The kid who turned into an ethereal right before us? I think it was called Ether Aptitude Regression Syndrome. It's a terminal illness. Most patients die before reaching adulthood, and the longer they live, the more dangerous it gets. They rarely make it past their 20s.
Damn.
The gist of it is, because
How
of
old
this disease,
Harumasa?
their tissue can be used to create the wonder drug that boosts ether aptitude.
What wonder drug? This is straight up illegal. And using live people to make it? Do they even see them as humans?
Well, it's definitely very risky for the patients. It could worsen their illness, maybe even kill them. But to be honest, if they could reduce the side effects, I'd be up for trying it. Considering we have to go into the hollows regularly, even the best of us can run into danger. If we had a drug like this, we'd feel a lot safer.
But isn't that unethical? Yeah, we might be safer. But what about the patients? They deserve to live a good life too!
You make a good point.
Exactly. Of course Seth would.
It's a small price to pay. Since the disease is terminal, just like your colleague pointed out, maybe using them to make drugs that help others isn't such a bad idea. Making the world a better place often means sacrifices. Between patients who won't live long and promising officers like you, the choice is obvious. Looking at the big picture from New Eridu's standpoint, these patients are just necessary sacrifices we have to make.
Asaba Harumasa! As an executive officer at Section 6, how could you say that? No one deserves to be a sacrifice! We all swore an oath when we graduated from the academy. No matter where we end up, public security or HSO, we pledge to serve and protect all civilians equally.
That's
not
Seth
to judge
for you.
them as more or less valuable. You can't weigh one life over another. If you really believe that, you shouldn't be wearing that uniform. Hey, Seth, calm down. Harumasa probably didn't mean it that way.
Interesting. I never thought a man like your brother could have a sibling like you.
Huh? What's my brother got to do with this?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud. Seth Lowell.
What? You want to fight? I'm not afraid of you!
You're an honest man. You're going to make an excellent public security officer.
Huh? Huh?
Oh, and just to clarify, the drug's made from spinal fluid, not body tissue. It has to be extracted directly from the back of the neck while the patient is still alive. Well then, I'll leave you officers to your work.
Not sure what's going on. You walk away with Harumasa. From a distance, you hear Seth's confused voice asking for his partner's opinion. It appears that it's suspect in Harumasa's thing.
What was that all about? Things escalated pretty fast. You're not mad, are you?
No. I was just curious how other authorities think about the drug. That's all. By the way, what's your take on this drug?
The production of this drug is unethical. What kind of civilized society would use living people to make medicine? Just like Seth said, no one should be a sacrifice.
No one should be a sacrifice, huh? I see.
Harumasa looks like he has something to say, but remains silent in the end.
Kids are probably done talking. Let's go check on them.
I mean, if this is often the main story, we know about the whole sacrifice thing, so, I mean, we don't want, like, sacrifices.
What do you want to drink? It's on me. Excuse me, can I get a bitter gourd juice first?
Bitter gourd juice? That's a unique choice.
You might be surprised, but bitterness can actually taste pretty good once you're used to it. When you've had to take as many meds as I have, for as long as I have, you start to appreciate the flavor.
Everyone orders their drinks. An awkward silence settles in until Takabo Kana and Rosuke came.
Relax. You can trust me. Not just because I'm from HSO. I've also got some unfinished business with Kirishima.
It was Kirishima who killed Shinya. And others, too. A lot of kids at the sanatorium have died because of him.
He's doing experiments on you.
I fucking knew it.
You knew?
Just a guess. I didn't see any puncture marks on your necks. He must have told you to cover them up.
Yeah, Kirishima has been using us, taking our spinal fluid to make that ether aptitude booster drug. The whole sanatorium is just one big human experiment lab, but he tells everyone it's a charity to help us. Shinya died because of him.
Seth, get back over here.
Shinya wasn't even that sick. He had the mildest symptoms among us. But Kirishima... He injected Shinya with the drug he developed himself. Just because he wanted to collect data on the side effects. Fully aware it's deadly to people like us.
Even though his drug is an unfinished product, the side effects are still too much for patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome.
Shinya took my place. I was the one who was supposed to get injected.
I know people at public security. Let's go and report this case immediately.
We can't. He warned us that the other kids at the sanatorium are his hostages. And if we do anything, they'll die.
How's your condition right now?
Not great. I probably don't have much time left. Don't say things like that, Kana. We're all gonna be okay. I'm not just saying that, Tsubaki. I've made up my mind. Next time, when it's your turn to extract the spinal fluid, just use mine. He won't care whose it is, as long as it works. At the very least, I want to do something meaningful before my time is up.
No! You should rest more because your condition's worsened. I'm doing okay right now. They can have my spinal fluid.
As the kids try to volunteer each other, Harumasa stands up, signaling them to stop talking and to notice Kiramisha approaching.
There you all are. I've been looking everywhere.
Kill him.
Look who's here. What took you so long? I thought you'd forgotten about these kids.
I would never. The guy I sent to meet you must have dozed off in the car. He wasn't picking up my calls.
Sounds like he's burnt out from working too hard. You should watch out for that. Labor disputes are not fun.
You're right. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for taking care of the kids today. It's getting late. I'll take them back now.
You exchange looks with Harumasa. Whoever says lightly shakes his head. You can watch him pick the kids, or you can do.
Don't worry. I've talked to the kids and slipped GPS trackers and mics on them.
Sends you a small earpiece. Moments after Commissioner's scolding comes through.
You didn't say anything you shouldn't have today, did you?
No! We didn't say anything!
Good. Remember, you're just my living medical supplies. Anyone who dares disobey me will be joining Shinya soon. I could use someone to test the side effects of the latest batch.
Through the earpiece, Harumasa threatens continues and the kid sparkly sobs in the background. You hear Harumasa settle down with the earpiece. We have to stop him.
This guy is pure evil. We've got to stop him.
We'll use the recordings as evidence, and I'm going to track down the exact coordinates of the sanatorium. But like Kana said, there are other kids there. We can't risk alerting him. Otherwise, knowing what he's like, he'll probably kill them all and cover everything up. As for the spinal fluid, I'll figure something out.
Oh.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a bit worn out today. Let's head back first.
Whoa, afternoon tea! Thank you, Master.
Remember, Harumasa, what do we do before snack time?
I know. It's time for that. I need to get the shot in my neck first.
Oh, that's right. And don't forget your daily medicine. These are all necessary things to help you get better.
Don't worry, Master. I'm not afraid of pain or medicine. But the medicine, it's bitter like the black coffee that you always drink.
Good boy. You're going to get better soon.
Then, if I keep being a good boy, will I get a prize?
What did you have in mind?
I want your headband. With that,
Oh.
I'll be as good as you. Every shot from my bow will be a bullseye.
The headband isn't what does that. Very well. But you have to keep being a good boy, okay?
Damn.
You've been awfully quiet. How are you feeling? Are you okay?
Sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, back to what we were saying. I've been dodging this topic, but someone as sharp as you probably figured it out already. I'm just like those kids. I have ether aptitude regression syndrome. This disease affects different parts of the body for different people. For me, it's mainly my lungs and heart.
Oh shit.
As you can see, it's also caused my chronic condition.
Ooh.
Are you going to be okay?
Don't worry, my condition is mild. I'm not gonna die that easily. You know what they say. The bad guys always live the longest.
Unfortunately.
Kirishima is the real bad guy here. Wait, I hope he doesn't stick around.
Back when I was first diagnosed, my parents took me to the best hospital in the city. They told me they'd get some food for me while we waited. But they never came back.
What shit
I was
parents?
too little to even speak properly then. But even if I knew where home was, there was no going back. After that, Master took me in. He taught me a lot of things, like how to draw a bow, how to wield a blade, and how to survive in this world with this body of mine. He said he wanted to cure me. So every day, I took lots of meds and got injections in the back of my neck. It wasn't until much later I realized they weren't giving me shots, but extracting materials from me to make the booster drug. The choker I wear is actually to cover the scars on my neck. But hey,
damn,
it looks pretty good, doesn't it? Oops, I've said more than I should. But that's all in the past now.
Damn,
I don't care anymore.
I care.
But I care.
You don't have to look so sad. But thank you. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. I think I know what Kirishima is after. He said he wants to help me find Master, but what he really wants is the research data and drug samples my master left behind. But now that it's come to this, I have no choice but to confront him. Not just for my master, but for the sake of those kids, too.
I said I called it.
When the time comes, I'll be counting on your guidance, partner.
Didn't expect Harumasa to have a backstory like that. All those times he was slacking off for taking sick leave is actually because of health issues, not an excuse. I'm amazed he hasn't told. I mean, I like it that he's told us, me and Belle, about his like health and shit, but he hasn't told like Yanagi or something. You know, because I mean, like, she will clearly go over, like, find the best doctors ever. But I mean, those doctors, unfortunately, were bad people anyway. I thought he was just a natural slacker. Now I feel bad about him. Well, let's wait for his message. I hope this guy doesn't turn into the guy that we're getting after. I hope that he doesn't turn out to be like the principal in the other story, in Kaleda's story, that he doesn't just like, he gets a slap on the wrist and then he gets another job as a principal. I hope this guy gets thrown away in prison. Just fuck this guy. Chapter 2 went on for a long time. Yo, right on time. I made plans with Kirishima, and we're going to that base where our mentor used to hide. When the time comes, I'll be counting on you, partner. Don't worry. Let's get this guy. Nip him in the ass. Just as I thought. With you around, I always feel incredibly safe. But before we set off, I need you to do one thing. Don't worry, it's not something that requires you to put an extra effort. It's just a normal leave request.
Excuse me, my hard-working colleagues. It's such a pleasure to see you all.
Harumasa, you're late again. And Wise?
Oh, he's
Hello.
with me. He mentioned wanting to join HSO, so he's here to check out the place.
What he said.
What he said. I have considered it.
You've got great potential. I'm sure with a little effort, you'll make it into HSO. But I'm here today because I have a few things I want to say.
Aren't you here because today is a work day?
Actually, no. But, Yanagi, I wanted to thank you for everything. I know you've done a lot for me. My leave excuses are all over the place. But you always managed to fight for my case with the higher-ups. Without your help, I would have been called in by the higher-ups for my ridiculous number of absences. Man, I hate to admit it, but even though we joined around the same time, you're way ahead of me now. Chief Miyabi, thank you.
Oh, was
for
he
your
saying like
trust
he's
all this
final
time.
goodbyes?
If it weren't for you, HSO probably never would have accepted someone like me with all my health issues.
Like I said before, I chose you because you're strong.
And Lil Sokaku, I'm sorry for always pulling you aside at work to lecture you. I was actually just trying to slack off.
Huh? Really?
Oh, poor Sokaku.
Something happened?
It's nothing. It's just, starting today, I need to take a little vacation to take care of some important matters. As the chief would put it, I'm doing a training tied to my past self.
Oh, so you're training! Is there anything we can help you with, Harumasa?
Nope. But if you really want to help, perhaps you could take over my workload? I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Training is good, but don't push yourself too hard. I trust you, both as your superior and as your friend. Whatever you have to do, just get back here on time.
That's right. If you run into any problems, contact us anytime.
Yeah! And if you're not back on time, there won't be any snacks left in the office. I'll eat them all.
He probably would.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
You leave HSR with Harumasa. That wasn't a death flag, was it?
You were acting a little strange back there. That wasn't a death flag, was it?
Of course not. I just feel a little sentimental about having to leave my team for a while. It's getting late. Let's get ready to enter the Hollow.
Oh, we just have Qungyi again. Okay, cool. She's cool. I don't know why it's just Like, her, like, why not just give me a Bang Boo? I mean, she's compared herself to a Bang Boo, so. I also love that his blades are also his
Place we
bow.
agreed to meet Kirishima. Please note, there is a mechanism here that can move containers.
Let's go, baby! Yeah, baby! Let's go!
Gee, this place really is a port. There's so much dust. I have a sensitive throat. Even a little dust can trigger a reaction. But it's no biggie. Let's keep going. And her feet!
Special event.
What's wrong? You feeling okay?
I'm okay. Just haven't gotten much sleep lately. Feeling a little tired.
You don't look okay. Should we get out of here first?
Observation. Asaba Harumasa is exhibiting hand tremors, coughing, and reduced accuracy during combat. Hypothesis. This is likely linked to his physical condition. Suggestion. Leave the hollow environment now and rest.
Okay. I admit I haven't been at my best, but it's no big deal. I can't rest now. You know how much this means to me. I need to see it through. It's my last chance.
Do you really need to find your master that badly? Even if it means risking your health?
I need an answer. And more importantly, I cannot let Kirishima get to Master first, or obtain his research data and drug samples. If my Master's research falls into his hands, a lot of people will die. And not just patients suffering from ether aptitude regression syndrome, but many ordinary people will become his test subjects. It's like Pandora's box. Once it's open, there's no going back.
Oh shit.
He won't stop pursuing his grand ambitions, regardless of how many people he sacrifices. I won't allow it. So please, I need your help. Please, fight with me until the very end.
If you insist. But promise me you won't push yourself too hard.
Thank you, partner. Don't worry. I value my life highly, and the last thing I do is push myself too hard. All right, let's keep going.
Wise, should we be doing this? What if his condition gets worse?
Contact me, RB.
Don't worry, I've got a plan B. We can contact Section 6 if anything really does go wrong. They'll be able to get here in time.
Good thinking, Wise. I'll reach out to them now.
Smashing. I love this move so much. It's so stupid.
Kirishima is just up ahead. Honestly, he's the last person I want to see right now. But there's no other choice. I'll just have to suck it up.
You finally arrived. I said this before. There are plenty of clues left behind, but your master's here. As long as we follow these clues, we'll definitely track him down. I hope so. By the way, I found some sort of mechanism your master left here. I spent ages trying to opening it, but no luck. He sure is curious. Why don't you take a look? Maybe you'll have tracking it. I'll take you there now. Oh, by the way, the weather and time inside can be chaotic. No need to remind me of that. I almost forgot. You're not an experienced executive officer. You're an experienced... Yeah, whatever. Holy shit. Okay, so it's raining again. This is the place. Looks like the elevator system has been out of order for a long time. This place is inaccessible. Look at this. Suspicious container. Knowing your master, there's definitely some kind of clue hidden. I've racked my brains and tried all sorts of methods, but still can't get it to open. Oh, I have to like use my archer and shit. But it's up to you now. Hurry and figure something out. Harumasa doesn't respond. Instead, he surveys the area, but suddenly bends down to pick up a piece of newspaper paper in the corner. The paper looks very old, and weather on the page due to the years wear. What caught his eye is a special mark on the lower right corner. It's an arrow. Outside a letter. The age appears to be connected to many words. However, after ensuring the range of this time, only fragments can be deciphered, such as the words like pierce, salvation, and exchange present for possibilities. In addition, there's a mysterious special symbol. It's an arrow. Harumasa, what are you looking at? Nothing. Just a scrap of paper. Harumasa deliberately avoids Kuramisha's gaze and carefully tucks a piece of paper away, and then gives the Bangbu a quick wink. Alright. Let's dig into this and see how we can rock the puzzle he left us.
Tip. There is a special location sensor ahead. There's a device on the wall ahead that can be triggered by an arrow.
Harumasa, what's wrong? Not feeling well?
I'm fine.
Harumasa pauses for a second before finally opening up the shipping container. As exposed, it's finally with daily items, medical experiments, medical equipment, and heaps of research material. Kurashima seems to be deeply looking for something amidst the items. At the same time, Harumasa hides in Kuramisha's blind spot, quickly opening up a paper. Part of it.
This is a letter?
The 8 paper once contained many words. However, after enduring the ravages of time, only fragments can be deciphered, such as the words like pierce, salvation, and exchange, present possibility. Always been. Right, that was on the little newspaper as well. Apart from that, there's also a unique symbol. It's this Missy. Harumasa reached out and gently brushes his figure over the symbol. Perhaps it was your imagination, but you think you've seen his hand trembling just now.
Do you recognize the symbol?
Yeah. When I was being experimented on, there were other adults around Master who always seemed to be busy. Master told me they were there to keep an eye on him. They weren't friends. So, we agreed that if I wanted time alone with him, I'd draw this symbol on a note. Then he'd come find me by himself, teach me archery, or just tell me stories.
Meanwhile, Kurashima finally stopped his rummaging, seemingly finding nothing.
Damn it, it's not here either.
What are you looking for?
Oh, nothing. Just seems like there's nothing here that could help us find Master. But as I thought, you're the only one who can solve this puzzle. Good thing I brought you here. You knew him better than anyone.
Is that so? I used to think I knew him. Just like everyone thinks they know their family. But now, I'm not so sure.
I never thought there'd be nothing but junk here. Darn it. Where did he hide it? At that moment, a loud rumbling sound comes from the distance. A long, silent elevator slowly starts up. So it is connected to the elevator. The elevator? Does that mean... I get it. He must have hidden it. Hell, I mean, I know another place that we can reach by an elevator. There must be a clue about your master there. Come with me.
Sure. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Keep a lookout. Caught you red-handed.
Oh. I thought that was the elevator.
That ethereal keeps circling around the briefcase. It's almost like it's guarding it on purpose.
Is that the master? He turned into an
the
ethereal.
Go get that briefcase now! There's gotta be something inside that'll help us find Master's whereabouts.
Master's whereabouts. Huh. Master's clothes are scattered near that ethereal. And those are definitely his glasses.
He turned into an ethereal.
Is he really still alive?
Harumasa, I know you're concerned for his safety, but try not to think about that right now.
Enough! I'm tired. I know you've been after what's inside that briefcase from the start. There are no clues leading to Master in there, just the booster drug he left behind. And I know you want to use Master's work to advance your own research, creating the so-called miracle drug that allows humans to conquer the Hollows. And that's why you built the sanatorium. But in reality, it's just your lab for human experiments where you harvest materials from sick kids. I know it all. And a team is rescuing those kids from your sanatorium as we speak. So tell me, is he still alive?
Guess I couldn't have fooled you after all. You even got the sanatorium's coordinates. Whatever, it's not that important anyway. Now that the puzzle's solved, you're useless to me. Since we've known each other for so many years, I'll tell you, your precious master, he's over there growling right now.
He turned into an ethereal.
You mean that ethereal?
Did he inject him with it?
That ethereal is your master. I watched him get corrupted with my own eyes. He foolishly tried to go against the power players. It's only fitting he ends up like this.
I had questions for him. I haven't...
If anyone's at fault, it's your master. He didn't understand the value of this research. This is a chance to go down in history.
Yeah, as a bad person.
Ether aptitude booster. We'll no longer fear the Hollows. We could even conquer them. When that time comes, a new world will be born. And I will be its god.
Okay.
Even if it means stepping over countless bodies?
You mean those patients? They're just necessary sacrifices on the path to a new world. Just like you. Even without my involvement, you wouldn't live much longer. So, in a sense, I'm putting waste to good use. Wouldn't you agree?
You really have the nerve to say that.
Deep down, you know it too. For this great research, your sacrifices are insignificant.
Murder him.
That's why the power players turn to me to continue the research.
Stab him. Hit him with an arrow. Fucking just throw him into the...
ether aptitude regression syndrome. Even if you develop a drug without side effects, there's not enough for mass production.
That's just a minor issue. At that point, we can simply induce the disease in ordinary people. Humans are an abundant resource. This is way easier than my current research. You don't know, do you? The power players have done many experiments already, and they've used up plenty of patients like you. Though, only your master's results were stable. Too bad he grew sentimental, which led to his demise. What a joke! Feeling pity for someone with one foot in the coffin like you. He never hesitated when extracting your spinal fluid before, but he refused to perform the final experiment at the last minute. That's why the power players got rid of him.
You mean he...
Oh, you're deteriorating rapidly. Looks like luck is on my side.
Don't get cocky. As long as I'm alive, I won't let you have that briefcase.
We'll see about that.
Damn it. More ethereals are showing up. We need to take them out first. With a clear mind, arrows fly true.
Oh, okay.
Ambush!
By the time... Oh.
I don't see Kirishima. He must have slipped away.
We don't know what he'll do next. Should we go after him? What's happening to you, Harumasa? Kirishima said you were deteriorating. Please, talk to me.
I'm fine. Just feeling a little dizzy. I'll be okay in a minute.
If you don't tell me the truth right now, I'll end our partnership immediately.
Kirishima extracts spinal fluid from those kids regularly, but they're not in good shape. If this goes on, they'll likely relapse. So, I had them use my spinal fluid instead. We needed to find Master and secure the drug samples he left. Losing Kirishima would have meant losing our only lead to the power players behind him. After taking everything into consideration, it was my only option.
You need to go to the hospital, now.
It's fine. The dose was small enough not to cause any serious side effects. Besides, my tolerance is different from theirs. My body is used to this kind of strain. More importantly, I still have things to do. Get the briefcase and put an end to that ethereal. It might sound stupid, but I don't want him wandering around forever in the hollows in that form.
You're in really bad shape, and you still want to fight that ethereal?
Don't worry. No one values my life more than I do.
Harumasa looks back, smiles at you menacingly, like usual. His yellow hairband fluttering in the wind, with a grip in his longbow tightly, and charges forward without a slight of it.
Thanks for accompanying me this whole way, partner. No need to worry.
I mean, he couldn't have gotten
You
past
should
the
be happy
ethereal.
for me.
So he hasn't
I
gotten the
can
briefcase
finally
yet.
Put an end to all this.
You walked right into this one.
Why don't we... No. Trust me. I can beat him. I have to.
Oh, my screen's gone.
I detect Asaba Harumasa's vital signs are rapidly declining.
Oh no. If this continues, he'll... Master. How strange. I thought I'd hate you.
Now.
I ought to, but...
What a way to finish it.
Well done, Harumasa. I'll go ahead and take what he left behind.
Come on, Section
Looks
6,
like
where are
you
ya?
can't see your humor anymore.
Hey, give us back the key! Who do you think you are?
Just stay here. You won't survive for much longer.
Damn it! I won't let you...
Harumasa! Harumasa, wake up! Stay with me!
Where am I?
They're all the people.
Everyone.
Tell me, will we ever get to feel the wind again?
It's not over yet!
Oh, come on, baby, let's go.
Unfinished business.
Kill him, 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 kill him.
Master.
The essence of archery is not to be sought from the outside. It resides within you. Each time you pull the string.
Kill him, 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 kill him. Oh, that's a shot. Did we kill him? Please tell me we killed him. Oh, he's tased. Fucking Christ.
It's useless. Even if you smash it, as long as there's a single drop, my people can replicate it. You...
Kiss your grand plans goodbye. Harumasa, what have you done? Sorry, little proxy, but I can't let this thing exist in the world. I guess this was my final vacation request.
Wait, no! Stay with me!
Oh god. Dude, this is just like what happened with Caesar, man. Like, what the hell? You're not gonna kill Harumasa. Yeah, he's cool. I like him.
This headband is yours now.
Huh? Can I really have it?
As I promised. But don't think it'll help you hit 10 bullseyes in a row while wearing it.
Got it! Thank you, Master!
Harumasa,
Huh?
No, it's nothing. If one day I'm not around anymore, you must keep up with your medication and routine checkups. Do you understand?
Master, are you leaving? Just like Mom and Dad? Did I do something wrong?
It's not your fault. I'm just really tired. Maybe it's time for me to skip work and take a break. But not yet. I've still got a lot of work to do. And I will finish it.
Will you come back after your break?
If I have the chance, I will. I once thought I could save more people. At least that's what they told me. If the gods have abandoned this world, trapping us in endless calamity, then we must reclaim the power of the gods with our mortal bodies, regardless of the cost or sacrifice. But this is wrong. I can't exchange this real, immediate suffering right in front of me for a distant and uncertain possibility. And who am I to trample on the lives of others in the name of sacrifice? I have no right. One who offers salvation in exchange for sacrifice is not a god, but evil. So, Asaba Harumasa,
I wish for your life to always be your own. Not a sacrifice for anyone or anything. And I'm sorry.
With Section 6 held, Harumasa and his accomplices are swiftly subdued. Nice! And Harumasa's state is dire and he is given critical condition notice. Just doctors are out of the hospital, he's miraculously awake. Several days later, in the Section 6 office, the once stern workplace seems to be...
What's all the fuss? This isn't some kind of prank, is it?
Not a prank. We are celebrating the return of a teammate who's recovered from a serious illness.
That's right! We prepared lots of yummy goodies!
Asaba, you're on time today. Very good. To celebrate, we've invited a special guest.
It's me!
A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job.
Man, just hearing back on the job gives me instant work fatigue. But all jokes aside, thanks guys. If it weren't for our smart proxy calling for backup early and my dear teammates coming to the rescue just in time, my ashes would have been floating out to sea already.
You almost sound disappointed.
Executive Officer Asaba Harumasa, you've done great work and saved countless civilians from the Hollows. You are indispensable to Section 6. And with you here, we can make a real difference and help more people. I'm very proud of you.
Why so formal all of a sudden? You're making me blush. But thanks.
What was that saying again? Those who survive a catastrophe are destined for great fortune. Guess I'll take a fortune cookie.
You have a nice chat with everyone. I think I'm the first part. Everyone at Section 6, unfortunately, work comes in and they have to start getting loaded with dull paperwork. Harumasa wings at you and excuses himself to rest as he's still recovering. This guy, he's got slacking off down pat. At Harumasa's invitation, you join him on the rooftops where he often sneaks off at work.
To be honest,
oops,
I didn't think I'd get to see you again. When I injected that drug in my neck, I thought I was done for. The doctor said the fact I was alive was sheer luck, not to mention how quick my recovery was. They couldn't explain it and called it a miracle of modern medicine. Guess I can be lucky too sometimes.
I'm just glad you're okay. So, what happened to Kirishima?
The kids at the sanatorium were all rescued and taken to a specialized hospital. Their conditions are stable now, and I'll be helping with their living expenses. As for the power players behind the scenes, we managed to get several names out of Kirishima during his interrogation. I'd say that's a decent lead to work with.
Good, good.
About your master, did you take care of everything?
Yeah. I've collected his belongings, and the funeral's next month. Though, I might be the only one attending.
Harumasa lifts his hand and gently brushes the end of his yellow hairband.
To me, Master was my only family. So I was fixated on getting an answer from him. I wanted to ask him, why did he have to leave me without saying a word?
Damn.
Just like my birth parents did. But now, it just feels like none of that matters anymore. The deceit and exploitation were real. But so are the care and kindness. If suffering and happiness can coexist, then maybe love and hate can too.
Have you decided to forgive him? I feel like he doesn't deserve it.
I wouldn't call it forgiveness. It's just acceptance. I take it as it is. Good or bad, pain or joy. There's nothing I don't accept. Perhaps that's what makes up life itself. There's always going to be evil. But there's always going to be good out there too. Like how I was on the brink but recovered miraculously. Even though I've lost family, I got to meet you and my amazing teammates.
Suddenly a phone rings. It's Harumasa's specialist doctor. Oh.
Mr. Asaba Harumasa, based on your recent test results, we have a hypothesis that we think you need to know. Our analysis suggests that the drug you injected may have actually saved your life.
What do you mean? That drug was supposed to be poison to me and accelerate my disease.
Poison? No. It's more like a special cure tailored just for you.
Oh.
We have detected active residual ingredients inside your body that not only control the disease, but are a perfect match for your physiology. In other words, this medicine only works on you. Must have been made by someone who knew your condition inside and out. It's just a shame that it is an unfinished product. But it's still incredible how it brought you
Came
back
up with a
from the
cure. Motherfucker. Holy shit. Hangs up the phone after a brief chat with the doctor. He looks a little confused, but he needs a long time to process that fact. Holy shit. So the master actually found a cure.
So
he found it for one person.
It wasn't a miracle.
Wonder why he was guarding that drug as an
medicine that your
ethereal.
master left behind wasn't any kind of booster drug. It was made specially to treat your illness. No wonder that ethereal stayed near it.
I guess so. I wonder when he stopped working on the ether booster drug and began focusing on creating a cure for me. I had no idea. That's probably why those people decided to get rid of him.
Harumasa leans against the rooftop railing and stays quiet for a long time. Just when you think he dozes off, he breaks the silence.
Thanks for being here. Don't worry. I'll live my life to the fullest. But if one day I become sick and turn into an ethereal, don't frown. We all know that day's gonna come sooner or later. When that happens, and if you're around, I hope you can do me a small favor and end my life.
How? I run a
Don't leave
video
me
store.
wandering forever as an ethereal in a hollow. Please.
I run a video store. I run a video store, my dude. How can I do that? What am I gonna do, huh? Fine.
All right, I promise.
Thank you. Though, I really hope that day doesn't come anytime soon. All right. Let's both aim to live our lives to the fullest. In this messed up, wounded, yet so brilliantly beautiful world.
After enjoying the calm for a while, you suddenly receive a message from Harumasa. To celebrate his personal recovery, partial recovery, he wants to invite everyone to a small gathering at the port. Oh, by everyone you mean the whole... Oh look, it's section 6. I thought it was gonna be... Oh wait, no, look! They're the, patient kids. Looks like none of my friends were late. How sweet of you. If I'm not mistaken, the only one person here who's known to being late. Oh, that's Harumasa himself. Oh, since you put it that way, I have to admit it. In any case, to mark my brush of death, or rather my miraculous survival, I specifically invited everyone to relax today. I've even picked the hardest hobby around, sea fishing. Yeah, yay, if we catch a big fish, we can eat it right away. I'll Sakaki. Never change. No. you have to bring it back and cook it first. Today is perfect for training. With the sea fishing competition. Looks like the chief's going all out. Your health. Sorry for not telling you all everything earlier. It's true that my situation was pretty serious, but I can still work normally. Section 6 pays well, so I'm not planning on leaving yet. But I do have a small request. I'd appreciate it if you all stop looking at me like I'm on my deathbed. If you can treat me the same way as before, that would be great. To me, you're the same. To me, you're the same to me as before. There is no difference. I see. If our superiors have any questions about this later, I will find a way to handle it. Thanks. You're still the most reliable one among us. Is Harumasa different? Oh, Jesus. Not at all. I'm still your slack-off partner, Sukaku. Just kidding. After all, I should be fine for a while. As for the future, well, we'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. But today, the main event is sea fishing. Doctor said it's good for my physical and mental health. To come out and stay active, right, Weiss? Oh yeah. Nice. You picked up exactly where I was going with that. The preparations will take a little longer, so feel free to wander around before then. Sea breeze here is very pleasant, so make sure you enjoy it a little to the fullest. Testing, prepare for boarding. Group photo, please take it here. Okay. Time for a group photo. Oh god, okay, I have to take the photo. Shit. Oh, come on. After that, everyone tries sea fishing under Harumasa's guidance. After some eternal confusion, everyone gradually finds their rhythm and catches some fish. With his usual dubious smile, his golden pupils reflect the vast sky and ocean. The wind blows gently, perhaps a long night has ended, but hope always fades to black. That's it. I didn't get to read the whole thing because I kept playing. But that's it. That's it. And then we have the new tapes that are coming in the future. I mean, all I have is, like, her. But honestly, I don't like Soldier 11 at all. But that's it. And there's Faith in the story, but that's just replaying parts of the campaign. And the special episodes is Seth and Yanagi. Alright. That's it. We're done. Now we just have to wait till more stuff comes out. And that